Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video, we successfully complete our all city functionality, that means total code application, into this one page. I hope you like it very much. So now friend, in this video, I want to create some of the menu. Like here, if you go to that our theme, into this theme area, that will be one of the client, that means the student owner will be able to create all that functionality. He will be able to create some of the menu, and this menu related some of the item that should be loaded, that means some of the product will be loaded. Now every part one by one, I want to make it as a dynamic, and also he will be able to add some of the gallery. Okay, that is our student information. So now I want to first of all complete, that is our menu. So here, if you want to do this work, we have to create another new code application. So let's do that work. For doing this, I want to go to that. Right now I want to log out from to the admin. Now I want to log in with our client. So that I have already created as a client at our login, and here I have created that new client as a client at gmail.com. Right, if you go, I want to check it into the client table. That is actually our client table. Here, that is our client email as a cream. Okay, so now I want to log in, and then password maybe 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Now I am logged in. Now I'm successfully logging as a client, which is fine, right? So now for the client, I want to complete another code application that will be for the same as our category. Also, that should be another image. Now I want to go back to that our project. Right now I want to remove everything. Okay, I want to remove everything from here. Now we have to work into our another client. So first of all, for this one, I want to create another new controller. Okay, that will be, I want to create another new controller as a PHP artisan, and then the make controller, and then I want to create another new controller into the client folder. I want to create another new folder as a client, and here I want to create another new one as a restaurant. Okay, restaurant controller. Now this type of the controller I want to create. So our controller created successfully, and also at a time I want to create another new model. So that will be a PHP artisan, and then the make, I want to name it as a make model, and our model name I name it as a menu. Okay, that will be as a menu, and also at a time I want to create another migration. Now click as a enter. Now our menu model is created. Migration is also successfully created. So now our next part will be here into this model area. I want to make it as a protected guarded. So that is a model. I make it as a protected guarded. Right now all that our field will be as a fieldable. And then I want to go to that our migrations table. That will be just like that our category. Here, if you copy it, like here, I want to simply better copy it. And now in our menu, there is a menu table I have created. That is a migrations table. Here I only want to add two of this field. One will be as a menu name. Okay, I name it as a menu name, and also another will be as a image. Okay, so that means our menu image, you can also use it, but right now I'm using the same name as an image. And this image field I make it as a nullable. So that's all. Okay, that will be, I will actually copy everything from our category, admin category. Now we'll actually apply it. Now click as a save all. Now I want to migrate it. So if you want to migrate, that will be as a PHP artisan and migrate. Right, now click as a enter. Now there should be new table is created here. If you go to our database, now that should be another one, another menu. You can see that the menu table is successfully created. So now I want to go there, and in our sidebar, that means in our client sidebar, I want to go. Right now we don't need it. Also we don't need it. I want to go to that our client portion, that means in our view, and into this view area before I have already created and segment all that our different theme, right? So that is for the client. Now into this client area, if you go to that body, and I want to go to that our sidebar, and into this sidebar I want to now name it as a menu. That will be as a menu, and then for the menu I want to create another two things. Two menu will be needed. One will be as a add menu, and also another will be as a all menu. Okay, I name it as all menu. That's all. Now I want to check it, click as a save all, and here if you go refresh it, now there is another menu is successfully visible as a add menu and all menu. So first of all I want to get all that our menu. Okay, so better first things I want to use it as a all menu. Okay, that will be as a all menu, and this one will be as a add menu. Now we have to create the same functionality. I want to create another new route, and I just put that route name. I name it as a all, and then the menu. Okay, that will be the all menu. So now if you go to that our web.php, our next part that will be important here. Our first job is we need to load that our controller that I have created. If you go to that our controller, I have created on the controller in our client folder, right? So now we have to load it. We have to load it. That will be in our client folder. I have created that our controller name as a restaurant controller. So here we have to support it. Great. And then we have to also protect it. We have to protect it before. I have already discussed about that things with you. There is a middleware as a admin related all the things I have actually protected with this admin. And for the client also I have created another controller. That means another middleware, right? So now I want to load it. You can see this will be just like that same. Later I want to copy it. And now I want to simply apply it after that and admin middleware. Here I want to paste it. Okay, right now I want to remove everything. So that will be, I want to make it as a and. That will be as a and client middleware. So which things will be about, like if you want to access that our all that menu, this user must have to be logging, and this user must have to be as a client. Okay, so then our URL will be as a protected. So that is the reasons before I have already created that our middleware. So now I want to use the same group controller. Better I copy it as a group controller, and here I want to paste it. Okay. So now again I want to create another simple and the same our everything just like that our category that I have done before. Hello friend, I'm really sorry for this interruption. It because of all actually when I edit this my recording, then I actually noticed somehow my video is not recorded from to this part, but here I have already completed my all menu part, okay, which is actually not recorded. So that is the reasons actually I have created this video. I'm really sorry for this, but you will also get everything in my GitHub. Okay, into this GitHub area also there is a step-by-step process what exactly the things I have done in particular this lecture. Okay, here actually everything is in here, but I also want to share that things with you here. That is when you create some of the migrations table that is already recorded, but some after our if you go to that our web.php and into this web.php actually area here, actually when I run this part that is not executed. Okay, so exactly what I have done, I have already created one of the restaurant controller, right? So here into the restaurant controller, that is actually our menu. So I have actually now already completed this project, but here I want to share that things with you what exactly the things I have done. So that is actually our all menu. Okay, so that is the all menu. I simply created one of the route in our category controller. I have created one of the method. Okay, here I have created one of the method as a all menu. If you go to that our category controller that I have already created as a category controller. So now into this category controller, later I have already updated that things like that way. But when I recorded this video, I have actually updated that things like this way. Okay, here if you go, and you can see here I simply get all the data from to the our menu. So that will be not like it. Laterly I will also update it. Okay, but right now if you want to update, you can also write down this code. That will be our all menu. Here I simply get that our authenticated client ID. So that is our authenticated, and also make that sure here you have to load that our auth. Okay, simply load it. So that is our authenticated client ID, and in our menu table I have put one of the condition where in our menu table there is one of the field as a client ID. When this client ID will be matched with our that is the authenticated client ID, then I simply get all the data, and then I return one of the view page in our client backend folder. I have created another folder as a menu, and into this menu folder I created another file as a all menu. Okay, that means here if you now go to the our resources and into the resources view and into the our view, and that is actually our client part. Okay, so that is our client area. I have created one of the folder as a backend, and into this backend I have created another folder as a menu, and into this menu folder I have created another file as a all menu. So this all menu, actually everything as I told you before, that will be just like that same that I have already done it for the admin. So that is the reasons here I simply go to our admin backend category, and that is our all category. So from to the admin all category, I copy everything. Okay, from here I copy everything and then I add it in our menu, that means all menu area. Okay, that is in our client, and then backend, that is a menu, and that is a all menu. Here I simply paste it. Then I have actually simply updated that our extend. So now that should be extended our client and client dashboard, right? And also there is a section as a client, and here actually I have loaded one of the data tables, so that is will be just like that same. Okay, here that will be actually get all the things, because here I have also get it by the name as a menu. That is the menu. I have compact this data, I pass it in our all menu. So that is our all menu area, that is our simple for each. Okay, so that will be just like that same our category. Only here now that should be accessible our client dashboard. So make that sure here you update it, because if you go to our GitHub code, and into this GitHub also here I have updated, and here if you go, you can see that is actually our total things. You can also copy everything from here. Okay, so what exactly things I have done, but my recording is become stopped, so that is the reasons I am actually creating this video. You can also copy it from this area. Okay, so now then actually I have done for particular this area. So that is our data table. Data table also is important, because that is our data table I have already loaded in our admin dashboard. So from to the admin dashboard, I simply copy it in our client dashboard blade. Here if you go, that is our client dashboard, that is our client, and that is our client dashboard. And into this client dashboard area, here I simply loaded that our data table, which I have already discussed about that things with you in our admin category part. When I discuss about that admin category, one of the data table also I loaded. So simply I copy it from to the our admin dashboard. That means here if you go to the our admin, and in our admin dashboard area, I have already loaded that our data table. So that is the code I simply loaded in here. Okay, in our client here, if you go to our GitHub code, in our client dashboard blade page area, I simply added this one as a data table. That will be our data table bootstrap 4 that will be needed, and also buttons bootstrap 4 that will be needed. Okay, and also they have some of the JS file I have copied. So that is actually our JS file. So that is the JS file, and here I have already loaded that our validation JS, okay, sweet alert, and backend JS code, which I have already discussed about that things with you for the admin. Here I simply copy everything from to the admin, and that is the three of these. You can see that is already green. So that is the three of these two. That is our data table, and also that is our another JS file. I simply copy it. Okay, and here I updated add that things in our client dashboard. Okay, so that means in our client dashboard area I have updated that is our data table. I copy it from to the admin, and also if you go here, I have also loaded another things. Here you can see I have loaded that our the JS folder, that is our code.js, and that is our sweet alert, which I have already added in our admin dashboard. And also that is our another part as a that is actually our data table. Okay, here if you go I have also loaded another data table. You can see that is a required data table JS. So that is also this our things I have actually loaded. So I have loaded that things in here. Okay, that is actually our data table. You can see there is a required data table, and there is a data table init.js. So make that sure you update it. Okay, so then the rest of everything will be same. Here I simply loaded that our all menu, and this all menu will be loaded. Okay, so I actually very sorry for in this interruption, but I hope you can able to solve this issue. So from to the next video, I will work for our add all menu. Okay, that means our add menu. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video, here we successfully get all that our menu data. Here we successfully get it in our client dashboard, right? So now I want to add this data. So if you want to add it, they have the two field. One is the menu name, and another is the image, which that will be just like that our category. Now first of all I want to design it. So that is our add menu. I want to go back to that here. Right now there is a client dashboard that will be not needed. How I have already updated all that our CSS JSS into the CSS JSS, and into the sidebar Now I want to create another new menu, and here I simply copy it and I paste it. That will be as a add menu, okay, as a add menu. So now I want to do and to also update the same things in our here in our all menu area. There is also another route. I want to update this route as a add menu. Okay, now we have to create it. Our route name, I want to go back to the web.php. That will be as a add menu. Okay, here I want to do and to update it. That will be as a add menu. Okay, I copy it. That is our menu. Copy it. Now that will be here as a add menu, and our URL will be as a add menu. That will be our method. I want to create on the new method as a add menu. So now I want to create this method in our student controller. Now go to our student controller. That will be just like that same. Here I paste it. Now that will be our method name will be as a add menu. Here we don't need to get any data. Only I want to load our one of the page. That will be just like that same before. Now I want to create on the new page. That will be as a add menu, right? So that will be just like that our category of what exactly the things I have done. Now I want to create it as a add menu in our menu folder. So here if you go, that is in our backend, and that is our menu, and into this menu area I want to create on the new file. That will be as a add menu.blade.php. okay, so here I successfully created. Make that sure you created it in our client folder. That is not that our admin. So now from to our category, I want to copy it. If you go to our admin category as a add category, now I want to copy everything from here from our admin add category, and now I want to add it in our add menu. Okay, that means here I want to paste it. So here our everything will be same, only I'll make that sure we have to update it. Right now we are using for the client as a client dashboard, so I better copy it, and here I want to update. Okay, so make that sure here you have to update. Now I want to change that everything, like that will be as a add menu. I make it as a add menu, and then that will be the name as a add menu, and then also here that is actually our field name. Our field name will be as a menu name. So here our field name, if you go, I name it as a menu name. Okay, so I also want to update that our field name will be as a menu name, which is fine. Another field will be as a menu. Okay, that will be as a menu image, and our menu image field name also as an image. So here we don't need to change anything. So that will be just like that same. And also after that, or if they have no image, so no image will be loaded, right? So that will be our save changes. Perfect. How much easy, you can see. Now if you click as a save all, and now I want to run that our PHP artisan optimize. Running successful. Again, if you now go, I want to refresh it, and now if you go to that our add menu, perfect, that is our menu name, and that is our menu image. Okay, great. So now I want to store this data. Process will be just like that same before. Here I want to create on the new one, and also make that sure they have the multi-part form data. CSRF token will be needed. There is a category. I want to change it category to the replace to the menu store. Okay, as I told you, I have already created that structure. Make that sure you understand my previous part. So now I want to simply update it. So that will be as a menu store, and our URL will be as a store menu. I want to create another new one as a store menu. Okay, now this time on the method we have to create. So that will be just like that our category. I want to go to that our category controller. From here I want to actually copy that our total store category. Okay, I copy it, and I have already discussed about each and everything with you line by line. I hope you already remember it, right? So now simply I want to use it in here. So that will be just like that same. I paste it, and now our method name will be our store menu. I want to simply change it. That will be as a store menu. Our file name also the same, right? In our add menu, if you go, our file name also I name it as an image. So now that will be the image. If there have any image, that is our image manager, and then driver, which I have already supported that driver and image manager. Right here I successfully updated, and then for this I also want to use the same size as a 300 by 300, and then each and everything will be same. Upload will be, I want to create another new folder as a menu folder in our upload folder. Better I copy it. Now into this our project, if you go to that our public, in our upload, I want to create another new folder. Our menu related all that images that will be saved into the menu folder. Okay, here I simply created that menu, and that will be also as a menu. And now we have to access that our table name or table. I want to insert it in our menu table. It will be added our field name as a menu underscore name. So now that will be as a menu name will be our requested field name. Our requested field name, from here I have also passed it. I pass it by the name as a menu name, right? So I copy it. Now that will be our requested menu name. And our image will be the save image, because in our database field that is also the same as the image. Now that should be also just like that same. Okay, now I want to show that notification will be displayed as a menu inserted successful. It will be return redirect to our all menu. I want to simply update it that our all menu. Perfect. Okay, that's all. Now if you click as a save all, and now I want to simply check it. Here we have to run that our PHP artisan optimized running successful. Here if you go, I want to refresh it. Like right now I want to add some of the menu here. If you go to that our Mr. Pizza, okay, the pizza here, if you open it, that you will get some of the you can see that is actually some of the menu. So this menu, like as that is a vegan pizza, they have the different type of item, and for this category that means there is another menu. This menu they have related another product. Okay, so first of all I want to actually I am creating this our menu. Better I copy it, and now I want to better save it. Okay, here after that I want to save it. So here I want to actually take this type of one of the things. So I simply take it, that will be our all that menu. Okay, here I want to simply load it that menu, and that is our another menu as a dessert. So now I have already saved this our all that images. So here if you click as a save, I have already saved this image in your demo. As I told you, I have already shared this folder with you. Here if you go and into this our demo images, into the here you can see that is actually our all that menu I have actually loaded. So now I want to also load it. So if you want to load it, I want to go there. Here I want to add that our menu name as a virgin pizza. Okay, vegan pizza. I want to select it, vegan pizza related one of the vegan pizza. Here you can see that is actually on the PNG. I want to select it, click as a save. There is a menu inserted successfully. Here if you want to add another one, I want to add another one as a garlic bread. Here I simply select it, select the images as a garlic bread. Now click as a save. Now that is successfully inserted. Okay, so great. Here we successfully done this job. So now I want to continue this process. In our next video I will complete that edit, update, and then delete. Okay, so thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here we are successfully able to add that our category. Now I want to complete that our edit, update. That will be just like that same for the which I have already completed for the category. I hope it's very clear. Now let's do that work. For doing this, you have to go to that our all menu, and in here I want to create another new route that will be as the edit menu. Okay, and also we have to edit it by a specific this ID. Better I copy it. Now go to that our web.php, and in here that will be our name. Also I want to use that our name route. Okay, here I want to use that our name route. I just simply name it. Name will be our, that is the edit menu. Okay, so for the edit menu, our name will be, URL will be as the edit menu with a specific one of the ID, because here that is one of the requested ID, right? So now that will be our ID, and also I want to now create another new one. Our method name will be as the edit menu. Okay, now we have to create it, but I want to copy that things from to our category controller. That will be just like that same. I copy it, and now in our student controller I want to create our new one. New one will be as a edit menu. I want to update it as a edit menu. Now I take one of the variable as a menu, and menu will be it will be find out from our which table. It will be find out from to our menu table, right? Here I have already inserted some of the data. You can see that the data is successfully inserted. So now this will be actually find these things from to the menu, and now I want to load it in our client. Okay, where I copy it, and now I want to update it. That will be into the our client backend menu folder. I want to create on the new file that will be as edit. Okay, sorry, edit menu, and also I get that our specific row ID data. I take the things with this variable here. I pass it our specific ID related data in our edit menu page. So now we have to create this our edit menu. Now I want to go back to that our view and then client backend menu. Here I want to create on the new file as edit menu.blade.php. Okay, so that will be just like that our add menu. I want to copy it from to our add menu. Okay, and now I want to add it in our edit menu. So everything will be same here, only that image requirement that will be not needed. Here I want to remove it. Okay, I simply remove this validation rather than it will be show that required, and rest of everything will be same. Here only now we have to display the value. Here I want to make it as a add, not that add, that will be edit menu, and I want to update it as a edit menu, and then here that will be the name, and we have to display the value. I want to use that value. Value will be which one? Value will be, I have already get that a specific row ID data by this menu. So now with this menu I want to visible that our field name. Our field name here I name it as a menu name. Okay, that means our menu name field that should be display. And also for the images, if you want to visible it, then that will be asset. And then here we have to display it by the menu, and with this menu I want to display our field name as an image, right? So our existing image that should be displayed. That's all. Now if you click as a save all, and now I want to check it. If you now are on the PHP Artisan serve, if you go, I want to refresh it. Like right now there is a bread, there is a garlic bread. Now click as a edit. There is a 2id related. Our name is successfully visible with this value, and existing image is also successfully visible, right? Great. And also if you check that our folder in menu related folder is successfully inserted, and also you can see our dimension is a 300 by 300, which is totally fine. Okay, which is totally fine. Now we have to update. So if you want to update, first of all you have to update that our specific this requested ID. Process will be just like that same before. Here I want to load one of the input field, and type will be as a hidden, and then I name it as a ID, and then here I want to pass that our value. Okay, that will be our value. That means our specific this requested ID I want to pass it. So that will be our menu ID. Okay, great. So now that's all. We have to now create our another route that will be as a menu, and make that sure ANC type multi-part form data that should be in here, because from here I will also upload that our image, right? So now that's all. We have to create it as a menu update. I name it as a menu update. So now that will be our route name as a post method. Go to that our web.php. Here that will be as a menu update. I want to make it as a update menu. One of the post method that will be as a update, and that will be as a menu. Okay, so this part will be just like that same before. Here if you go to that our category controller, that is a update category with image and without image. You can see same things. Better I copy the total method from here. Okay, I copy the total method, and now in our student controller, after that I want to paste it. Okay, so now here only we have to change that our name will be as a update menu. I want to update that as a update menu, and here I name it as a menu ID. Okay, menu ID will be which one? That is our requested ID. So from to our edit page, I have also passed one of the hidden our menu ID, right? Great. So it will be get it. Our field name is also, that means our image name is the field name as an image. So here we don't need to change anything. Everything will be same. Only here we have to update that our folder name that will be as a menu, right? I want to update it as a menu folder area that will be updated. That will be as a menu, and then I want to update in our which place. I want to update in our menu, right? That means in our menu table, here I want to update. Find our ID will be now as a menu ID. It will be updated our two of this field. Our field one will be as a category, sorry, that is a menu underscore name. So I want to change it. That will be the name as a menu underscore name. Okay, menu name will be which one? Menu name will be our requested field name. Our requested field name also here I name it as a menu name. So now that will be our requested field name, and image will be our, that is the save image. Great. So it should be display as a menu updated successfully. It should be return redirect to our all menu page. So that will be our all menu. Here it will be return redirect, and else it will be update this one. Okay, so better I copy it and now I want to do and to simply update, else it will be update without image. Okay, that means here we don't need any image functionality. That's all. Okay, that's all you have to do. Now let's check this out. If you click as a save all, and then I want to run that our PHP artisan optimized running successful. And now if you refresh it, I want to check it with the 1122 and save it. Without image is successfully updated. And also if you want to update the image, I want to use this one, click as a save changes, that is successfully updated. Okay, if you change another one, and this one, click as a save changes, that is also successfully updated. Perfect. Now I want to also complete the delete. The process will be simple. That is the reason I want to make it a bit fast. So that is edit a menu. I need to create that our edit menu. I copy it, and here if you check it, that will be as a delete menu, and that will be as a delete menu with a specific one of the ID. I want to create another new method as a delete menu. I want to create it better from to the category controller. I want to copy that our delete category. I copy it. Now here in our student controller, after that I want to paste it. So now our method name will be as a delete menu. I copy it, that will be as a delete menu, and here I want to find it, that will be as a menu. Menu will be find this ID, images, our field name also is the same image, right? That is the same field name as the image field. So that will be remove our existing one. It should be unlink this one, and menu, it should be find this, or that is the requested ID, then that will be deleted, and it should be displayed as a menu deleted successfully. That's all. Before I have already discussed about each and everything with you, friend. That is the reason here I don't want to recap it again. I hope you already understand every line and everything. Okay. Now that should be deleted. Here I want to run the PHP artisan optimize. I have also loaded that our suite alert, right? So we have suite alert. I have already supported for our menu dashboard. If you now click as a delete, you can see that is a suite alert is also successfully working. So now if you make it as a yes deleted, that is menu deleted successfully. Perfect, right? So now friend, better I want to add some of the menu in here, because now that will be needed. Okay, that is our one. I want to use it as a garlic bread, because now our menu is important. Okay, so I want to use some of the garlic bread. That is actually our garlic bread. I select it and I save this data. I want to insert another one as a dips, so that will be as a add menu as a dips. I want to select that as a dips. Now click as a save. I want to add another one as a jumbo slice. Okay, so I simply added that jumbo slice, that will be as a jumbo slice. I save it. Then that will be another one as a lasagna. Okay, that will be as a lasagna. I have already updated that name as a lasagna. Now click as a save changes, and also that is another one as a pasta. I want to add it as a pasta, so that will be here as a pasta. Okay, that's all. So I have actually added some of the menu in particular that position for a specific this restaurant related some of the menu, and now we have to do this restaurant related menu, and into this menu area we have to load some of the product. Okay, that means here you can see there is some of the menu and menu related some of the product here. Now also we have to add it. So how to do this work, but I want to continue this process in our next video. Step by step I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video, we successfully complete everything for the all product, and also here you can see I have actually inserted some of the demo data. Okay, so some of the menu as a pasta menu, they have the 2 product. The dips I have inserted 2 product, and for the vegan pizza I have actually added the 4 product. Okay, so I simply inserted some of the data. Now in this video I want to work for our another functionality, that will be for the gallery. Okay, as I told you, for every restaurant they have some of the gallery. So this gallery will be actually comes from to our client, that means our restaurant owner page. So now I want to develop it here. If I want to do this work, first of all I want to do here, also I will discuss about how can add that multi images at a time in Laravel 11. Now that will be very easy to you. Okay, so let's do that work. For doing this, I want to create another new model. model. I name it as a PHP artisan, and then the make model, and I just name that model as a gallery. I name it as a gallery, and gallery, and at a time I want to create another migrations table. Now click as a enter. Our gallery model is created, and also migrations table is created. So now we have to go back to that our gallery. That means right now there is all product that will be not needed, client will be not needed. Okay, here I want to go back to that our model. So now our model will be again the same, our protected guarded, because all that field that now that should be as a fillable. Okay, so that will be our first job, and now our next job will be our migration. That is a new migrations table where I want to copy it, and here I want to add it. Okay, so that will be our another two of this field will be enough. One will be our client ID. Client ID is important because which actually student added that gallery, so how that will should be needed, right? So that is the reasons our student owner ID that should be inserted. So I take another field, I name it as a client underscore ID, and also I take another field as a gallery underscore image. Okay, so that is a two field. I simply take it. One is our client ID, and that is the gallery image, and both of these I make it as a string. So now that's all. Click as a save all, and now I want to migrate it. So that will be as a PHP artisan and migrate. Click as a enter. There is a new database table is successfully created. Here right now we don't need it. I want to go to our home page. Now that should be another one. You can see there is another gallery is successfully created. So let's insert this data. So for doing this, I want to, in our client, I want to take another one. So right now I remove it, and also I want to do and to close it. Okay, so now I want to go to our sidebar. That means in our client sidebar, here if you go to our client, into the client area, that is our client body, and into this body that is our sidebar. So in here now I want to create another new one where I copy it and total things from here, and now I want to do, after that I want to paste it. So now that will be another one as a gallery, and also I want to create two of this menu. One will be as a all gallery, and another will be as a add gallery. So our first job is I need to create another new one. New route will be as a all gallery. Okay, that will be as a all gallery, and all gallery will be the same. You can also use the different type of controller. Right now I want to use the same controller as a student controller, and right now we are already into our client middleware, right? That means all that our route now that should be as a protected for the client. Better I want to copy it. Okay, here I copy it, and now after that I want to paste it. So now one by one we have to update all. So now our name, I name it as a all gallery. I copy it. Now that will be as a all gallery. I want to update it as a all gallery. Now I want to create the new method as a all gallery. Okay, so now I want to create this type of one of the method, and you can also copy it. Better I want to now copy the same things before that I have already done it. That means I want to get some of the data from this table. So that is our all product. I copy it, and now here after that I want to put some of the note for you, and that is all gallery method start. Okay, so now I simply paste it. So now our method name will be as a all gallery. Here I want to name it as a all gallery. Now also you have to load that our model. Now I want to access that our which table. I want to access that our gallery table, right? So our model name that I have created as a gallery. So now I want to simply support that our model. So now with this model we can able to access that our gallery. You can see spelling mistake. So I name it as a gallery, but right now it's fine. Make that sure that always is gallery. Okay, ZA, but I want to now access it as a gallery. Right now I copy it, and now here I want to use it as a gallery, and now with this gallery that will be get all that our latest data. I take the things with another variable as a gallery, and then here I want to pass it in our page, in our client backend. Now I want to create another new folder as a gallery. Here I want to create another new file as a all gallery. Process will be just like that same before. Okay friend, now make sure you update that our spelling is actually mistake. I have done wrong. I can see spelling is mistake as for the gallery, but that will be fine. I want to create another folder as a gallery in our client backend. So now into the client, and then that is in our backend. Okay, that means in our client and the backend. Here I want to create on the new folder as a gallery, and here I want to create on the new file that will be as a all gallery dot blade dot php. Okay, so this page will be just like that, our menu. From to the all menu I want to copy everything, and now in our all gallery area I want to paste it. Okay, so now I only want to update it, that will be as a all gallery, and then here I want to make it as a add gallery, and here I have already get this data, so that is will be as a two data will be needed, right? One here, if you go, that is only the client image will be needed, and I want to display it, so that will be our gallery. I want to display the gallery image. Okay, so right now I remove it, that will be the gallery image. Okay, gallery image, and then that is our action. Perfect. So now I have also get that our all gallery data, pass it in our all gallery page by this gallery. So now I want to simply update it as a gallery as item. Now here with this I want to display only that our name, right? So our field name here, if you go, our name, I name it as a gallery underscore image. So now that will be as a gallery image, that should be display, and then that is our edit and delete button. Perfect. So friend, that's all. Now click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to run that PHP artisan optimize, running successful. Here if you now go, I want to check it here, if you now refresh it, now that is our another menu as a gallery. Here if you go to that our all gallery, perfect, that is a serial number, gallery image, and action. So now we need to add this gallery, right? But I want to continue this process. In our next video I will add this gallery. So thanks for watching. I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully working in our all galleries. Right now they have the only one field as a image gallery, right? So that is here only, that will be a little bit changes. Here I will show you how to load that multi-image. Okay, so multi-image, a lot of students actually ask me about it in image intervention 3. So if you want to install, that means if you want to add some of the multi-image, how to do this work, now in this video step by step I will show you. So for doing this, first of all we have to create another page for our add gallery. Let's do that work. For doing this I want to go to that our project, and in our all gallery here that have one of the button as a add menu. So I want to name it as a add gallery. Okay, so now this step up one of the route we have to create, and also I want to use it in our sidebar, and into this sidebar area I want to also update it as add gallery. And now we need to go to that our web.php, and in here right now that is our all gallery. Now I want to add another one that will be as a add gallery. I want to update as a add gallery, so that will be one of the method as a add gallery. Now I want to create this method, so that will be just like that same. Here I want to load one of the page. Here we don't need to pass anything. Our method name will be as a add gallery, and here I want to remove everything. And also our compact method, that will be not needed. Here that will be client backend gallery. Now I want to create on the new page, that will be as a add gallery. I copy it. Now go to that our view file, and into the client and then backend gallery folder I want to create on the new file, that will be as a add gallery .blade.php. Okay, so now that will be just like that our add menu. From to the add menu I copy everything, and now in our add gallery area I want to paste it. Okay, so there is a validation. I hope you already know how to add some of the validation, but I want to remove it. And also here I will actually display all that our images in another different way. I show you, like right now also I want to remove that script, and here I want to go, that will be as a add gallery. I name it as a gallery, and then also I want to use it, that will be as a add gallery. And here that will be only one field will be enough. Okay, here that is one field as a name will be not needed, only that image portion will be needed, right? So here if you want to remove it, so if you select this dev is started, dev is ended, I remove it. And also there is another one as a 12. Here I want to remove it. Okay, so now there is only one field. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now I want to go and run that PHP artisan optimize, and now if you go, I want to refresh this page. Now if you go to that our add gallery, you can see now that is successfully visible, that things like that way. So if you now I want to do that is our this image that should be displayed in little bit different way. In that case, I want to first of all update that our field name that should be as a gallery image. I copy it, and now in here that will be as a gallery image, and for the gallery image that is one of the input field. Here I want to use it as a gallery image, and from to this position I will select that multiple image. Right, so here if you want to select that multiple image, after that I want to pass one of the empty array. Okay, here I pass one of the empty array, and type will be as a file type, and here I want to also add another function that will be as a multiple. Okay, here you have to add that as a multiple. So when you use it as a multiple, then you can now select it as a multiple image. If you now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, now if you select it, and now you can see you can now able to select that as a multiple image. So that is very important. So make that sure here you have to update it as a multiple. Great. And then after that, before I display that image like that way, here I don't want to display that things like that way. Right now I want to remove it. So that is only one div. Okay, so that is only one div. So I have already write down some of the script I want to use that script. If you go to your exercise file, and you will get this type of one of the multi-image portion. So that have one of the script. Simply copy that total script. That is very common. Okay, so that is the reason I want to simply share that things with you. That is our script. I copy it, and now I want to use it. Okay, I want to use it in here. So in our add gallery, into this add gallery, before that our and section, I simply paste it. Okay, so what exactly that here I do, like you can see that I have also one of the ID, that is our multi image one of the ID. Now I want to use this ID. Okay, here if you want to use it, if you go, so that is actually our image ID. So here I want to use that ID. Our ID name will be as a multi image. And whatever the multi-image you will be selected, if you want to visible that multi-image, you can also visible it. In that case, after that I want to take another div, and into this div area I want to put another class name that will be as a row, and here I want to pass one of the ID as a preview. Maybe I have also name it here. If you go, I have named it all that our preview related image that should be displayed with this ID as a preview image. Okay, so I copy it, and now here I want to simply add that ID in particular this div. Okay, so into this div area I simply added that our preview image, and also make that sure that should be needed our jQuery min.js, which I have already used multiple times. So make that sure that should be needed, because here I am using that some of the script for a specific this page. So that's all. That is our input field, that is a multiple one, that is our field name gallery. I use it as a on the empty array, and here by this our preview image that should be now display all that our image. So that are some of the JavaScript, and also I have write down some of the comments of what exactly the things I have done in here. So it will be now supported. It will be now supported that GIF file, JPG and JPEG file, PNG file it will be supported, and WebP it's also supported. So if you also want to add another extension for the images, you have to simply add it in here. Okay, right now that is all that our images will be supported, and that is the one of the box. Into this box area I simply loaded one of the image tag, and into this image tag area I pass that our wide image wide will be as a 100, height will be as a 80. I show you now. If you click as a save all, and now if you go on to refresh it, like right now you just select that multiple images by pressing the control. If you now click as open, and you can see that is successfully visible. All that is a 3 image, and that is a 3 file is successfully visible. So it because of all here, if you want to change that image height wide, you can also able to change it from to this position, and then in our that is the preview image one of the ID, and this ID by this ID that will be loaded. So that is the reason in here I simply load one of the div and I pass one of the ID. Okay friends, so that's all you have to do. So now we have to insert this data, right? We have to insert that our multiple image at a time into our database in our gallery table. Let's do that work. For doing this, we need to go to that our form again. So that is actually our total form is ended. So now into this form area, multi-part NC type form data will be needed. Make that sure you add it, and also now to create another new one as a gallery store. This type of one of the route now I want to create, and our method will be as a post method. Now if you go to that our web.php, here I name it, and that will be as a product store. I want to replace it with the gallery store. Now that will be as a store gallery. That will be on the post method. Now I want to create another new method that will be as a store gallery. Now I want to copy it. I want to create this type of one of the method. I want to create this method in our student controller. Here after that I want to now create another new one that will be as a public, and then the function method name will be as a store gallery. That is started and that is our ended. Okay, here after that I want to end it. Great. So now here we have, that is one of the post method. We have to get that our request. That will be as a request, and then that will be as a dollar request. Okay, here I want to use it as a request and dollar request, and then I want to do here in particular this position. First of all, I have to get that our images. So here if you want to get it, I take another variable as images. Images will be, I want to get it from to the request, and that is one of the file type, and from to the file type our image name here, that means our image field name. Here if you go, our field name I name it as a gallery image, right? So now I copy it. Now that will be our gallery image. Great. So that is our input get data. I take the things with this variable. So here that is actually multi image, right? Simply understand here that is actually multi image will be loaded at a time. So that is the reasons here we have to run one of the for loop. So that is one of the for each loop we have to run it, because one by one, first of all it will be store our first image, then that will be store our second image, then that will be store our third image. Okay, so that is actually 3 of this image will be needed. So that is the reasons here I want to run one of the for each. So that will be as a for, okay, for each I want to run it. So that is our for each loop. So into this for each loop area here, all the data, that means whatever the images you will be uploaded, this data I get it by this variable as images. I name it as images as whatever name actually you choose. Right now I name it as a G image. Okay, that means G image means that is our gallery image. So here I simply load it, and rest of process will be same that I have already done before. Here I want to do better from to our update. You can take it like that will be needed. Okay, hexadecimal extension will be needed, and that will be readed, resize it, and then upload. Okay, so now that is same things I want to copy it from our update product. I have also used it for the store. That the same things I copy it. I copy the total things from here, and now I want to do into our for each area. Okay, here into this for each area, we want to put some of the node that is our and for each. Okay, for each. So now in here I want to paste it. So that will be do, that is our manage, that is a manager, and new image extension with the driver. It will be generated one of the hexadecimal unique ID by this name or which name. Here one of the loop is running, so that I get all that our images by the name as the image. Now that should be accessed with our image and get extension. Okay, here if you minimize it, so that will be actually just like it. With this now that will be get that our get client original extension, make that sure they have the no space. Okay, great. So our next process will be that will be the read image. Read image means which one? That will be our this image, right? Right now already into the for each loop I get the images as a G image, so that will be our G image. I get it with this variable. This will be resized right now into for the images. I want to make it as a 500 by 500. Okay, that will be as a 500 by 500. It should be save it in our upload. I want to create on the new folder as a gallery folder area by the new name that will be store. Okay, so also here I want to update that as a gallery. So now we have to also create it. I want to go to that our project, into the project upload folder area. I want to now create another new one. So that will be as a gallery related all that our image that should be saved in here. Okay. Great. So now fine. Now after that we have to insert this data. So that will be just like that. Okay, that will be just like that. The insert I want to actually use it. So right now I want to insert it in our which table. I want to insert it in our gallery table, right? So I copy it. So now here after that, okay, after that is a for each, and that is before that for each. Here I want to simply load it that our gallery. Here spelling is mistake, but here I'm using that gallery, and then I want to call that our insert method, and that will be inserted our data. that means our field name, our first field name. Here if you go to that our gallery table, into this area first field name as a client ID. So our client ID will be just like that same before that I have done. Authenticated our guard, here we have to use it, so that will be as a authenticated guard, when that will be as a client. So this client ID I want to store it. Okay, so that will be as a guard ID. Perfect. And then our another field here as a gallery image. I want to access it, so that will be as a gallery image. I want to simply add it. Our gallery image will be which one? Gallery image will be that is the save URL. And also make that sure that should be not the semicolon, that will be a comma, because that is one of the array, right? So that is one of the array. So here I simply also load that our save URL. Perfect. And you can also use that as a created ad, but right now it's totally fine. Now after that I want to show that our notification message. So that is actually our last one. So after that for each, I want to display that our notification message, like this will be our notification. I copy it, and now here after that our and for each, here I want to paste it. So that will be display our notification as a gallery inserted successfully, and alert type will be as a success type. Okay, and it should be returned redirect to one of the route, and our route name will be which one? Route name will be our all gallery. Here that should be return redirect. Okay, so I simply return redirect to the all gallery with the notification. Okay friend, I hope the concept is very clear. Now let's check this out, our multi-image at a time it's stored or not. I click as a save all, and then I want to run it as a PHP Artisan optimized running successful. If you go to that our project, right now that is totally empty. I want to refresh it, and now I want to choose some of the image. I choose 3 images. Now click as a save 3 file. Now click as a save changes. Yes, you can see that is a gallery inserted successfully, and it's now returned direct to our all gallery. If you now go to our database table, that is successfully inserted, and now right now I'm locking as a client ID as a 1, and that is the reason it's inserted as a 1. That means this client student owner actually uploaded their own gallery. Okay, perfect. So that is also successfully done, and now our next part will be very easy. I want to click as a edit, delete and update. Okay, so better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will complete our edit, update and delete functionality. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we are successfully able to insert that multi images at a time, right? How to do this work with using that image intervention 3. I hope it's very clear to you. So now friend, in this video, I want to complete that edit update. And edit update here, also a lot of students ask me about it. Here, when you update some of the images, I want to replace that our same image, right? Here, if you go to that our upload folder, they have the 3 images successfully inserted. So I didn't discuss about that things before. So now in this video, I will also complete this part. Here, I have already done it. When you remove that our image, then this will be also remove it from to the gallery, right? But here now I want to when you replace it, that means when you update that image or specific some of the image that will be replaced. So let's do that work. For doing this, first of all, we have to work into our edit. So I want to go to that our all gallery, and into this all gallery they have the one of the menu. So this menu will be display as the edit menu. So now I want to change it, so that will be as the edit gallery. Okay, name it as edit gallery. Here our rest of process will be same. A specific one of the ID related data I want to edit. I copy it. Now go to that our web.php. Here that will be as the edit gallery, and I want to update as the edit gallery with the ID, and then I want to create another new method as the edit gallery. Now this type of one of the method I want to create it. I want to create it in our student controller. So if you go to that our student controller, here after that I want to create another new one that will be as a public, and then the function, our method name will be as a edit gallery. And better I want to make it as a AND method. Also they have one of the requested ID. We have to get that our requested ID. I simply get that requested ID. So next process will be same. I want to take another variable as a gallery. Sorry, that will be as a gallery, and gallery will be now I want to access it our gallery model. So that is our gallery table, that is our model, and with this model I want to simply find out it our requested ID. Okay, that means that is actually our requested ID. I simply get it. Then I simply loaded one of the return view page. So that will be the return view, and return view will be in our which folder. Before I have already used it, but I have to copy it, and now I want to simply take it in here. So that will be as a client backend gallery. Now I want to create on the new page, that will be as edit gallery. Okay, and also here I want to pass that our specific row ID data with the compact method. So that is a compact method. With this compact method I pass that our gallery. Okay, here I simply pass it. Perfect. So that's all. Here we successfully done this job, and now we have to create our, that is the edit gallery. I copy it. Now if you go in our backend, the client backend and the gallery, and here I want to create on the new file, that will be the edit gallery.blade.php. okay, so that will be just like our add gallery. For now I copy everything from to our add gallery, and here I want to visible it. Okay, I simply paste it. Right now that's all. Here we don't need to need any script. Okay, here I want to remove that script, so that will be not needed. From here only I want to update it, right? So if you want to update, you can also take it. You can take it that our previous, that I have already done before. Like right now, better I want to copy it. I want to copy that our menu. If you go to that our menu edit page, okay, from to the menu edit I want to actually copy it. I copy everything from here as a menu edit, and now in our edit gallery area I want to paste it. Okay, because here also we don't need any validation. I want to remove this validation, but here when you select an image, this image will be displayed, right? So that will be just like that same. So that is the reason I just simply copy it. Now that is our first field. There is a first field data, so that will be not needed. Here only that will be our image. Okay, here that will be our image, and here I want to change that name. Our name will be as edit gallery. Okay, gallery, and then also here I want to update it as a edit gallery, and then that will be only our ID will be needed. Our ID is our requested ID. Here I pass it by the name as a gallery. Now with this gallery I want to access that our ID, right? So that means our gallery a specific requested ID. So that will be as a gallery image, and then our field name I name it here as a gallery image. If you go to the structure, that is our gallery image. I want to simply take it as a gallery image, and that is our ID. By this, whatever the image you will be selected, our existing image, if you want to visible, you can visible it by this gallery. And our field name I name it as a gallery image. Okay, so now that should be display our gallery existing image. That's all. Now if you click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to make it as a PHP Artisan optimize, and then if you go here, I want to refresh it, and now that is our one of the image. Now click as the edit. You can see now that is successfully visible our gallery image, and that is successfully visible it in here. Great. So now a specific this image I want to update, and here I want to do when that will be updated, our that is the existing image that should be also remove it from to our gallery. That means that will be replaced with our new one. Okay, so if you want to do this work, we have to do that is also another form, and that is our form is started, and also I pass that our ID. Okay, that means our requested ID. NC type multi-part form data will be needed. Here method will be post method. I want to create another one as a gallery update. Now this step up one of the route I want to create, I copy it, go to that our web.php, and in here I want to now update it. That will be as a gallery update, that will be as a update gallery, and also I want to create another new method, that will be the method as a update gallery. Okay, here I simply take it. So next part will be just like that our menu. Better I want to go to that our student controller. From to the menu I want to take it like here. If you go to that update, that is a store product, right? That is the store product. I want to go to that better update menu, this one. Okay, so that will be the update menu. Here I want to simply copy that our update menu. I copy it. Okay, I copy the total things from to this position, and now I want to add another new one. Okay, here after that I want to paste it. So now we will actually customize it as per our demand. Like here, that will be as an update gallery. I want to make it the name as an update gallery, and then our ID will be needed, right? So that will be our gallery ID, right? So now I want to simply take it. I want to take it as a gallery, or GLLERY, gallery underscore ID, and gallery ID will be which one? Gallery ID will be our requested gallery ID. I have already passed it by the name as a ID, so it will be get it. And then our requested file name, here also I pass it by the name as a gallery image. Now that will be as a gallery image. If the requested gallery image, here I want to also pass it. You can also use it as a file, and also there is another function as a hash file. Okay, hash and then file. So I am also sharing another things with you here. Also, as I told you, when you upload new image or old image, the existing image will be removed. So now that is our gallery image, and requested file, I take it with the variable as image. Then the manager, the new image, that will be also just like that same. And after that, that will be created hexadecimal unique ID with the images, which is fine. And then that will be the read this image. It will be resize as a 500 by 500. I have used it, so that will be as a 500 by 500. Okay. And here also, if you want to check it, I didn't check it. If you put your cursor, now our dimension, you can say 500 by 500, which is fine. And then that will be saved in our upload gallery folder. So that is our gallery folder. Here it will be upload by the new generated name. That will be also just like that same before. Okay, here now only I want to remove that our existing one. So that will be just like that same that I have done for our edit functionality. Here in that case, we have to simply get it. I take another variable as a gallery. Okay, I take another variable as a gallery, and this gallery will be here. I want to find out it. Okay, here from to our gallery model. Here if you go from to this gallery, okay, from to this gallery, I want to find that our requested ID. So that will be our requested ID. Requested ID is which one? Which I have already get it. That is actually our requested ID. Okay, here I simply take it. So that is same functionality. I have actually done it for the delete, but multiple students actually asked me about it. So that is the reason I am sharing that things with you. So that is our gallery ID. Okay, here after that I want to put another if condition. So that will be if condition will be here now with this gallery. Okay, with this gallery I want to access that our field name. I want to access that our field name here. If you go our field name, I name it as a gallery image, right? So that will be, I want to access that our gallery image. And if this have any gallery image, I want to take another variable, and I just name it as a image. Image will be which one? Image will be that is the existing specific requested ID related image. That means gallery data, I get it. And now by this I want to access it. I want to access that our field name as a gallery image. Okay, here that is the things I have actually take it in our which variable as a image variable. So simple job here. After that we need to call that our unlink function. So that will be unlink. I want to call that our unlink function. Unlink will be our image. You can see there is the same things I have also done it for the delete and image. Okay, so now that will be changed, and here after that I want to simply save this data. So that is our gallery, and into this gallery area here I want to simply call directly our update. So that will be our it will be update our field data. Our field data will be which one? Field data, here I name it as a gallery image. So now that will be our gallery image, and this gallery image will be updated by the which name? By the that is the save URL. Okay, so here only one field that will be updated. That's all. Okay, that's all. And then that will be update. So here we don't need this one. Here I want to remove it. So after that will be show some of the notification, and it will be return redirect to our all gallery page. Okay, so that will be return redirect to our all gallery, which I have already created as all gallery. Okay, and with the notification, and else it should be a display some of the notification message. Better I copy it, and here I want to simply paste it. Okay, here they have the only one field as the image. So if that have as a no image, then that should be displayed on the message as a no image selected for update. SELECT selected for update. Okay, and that will be, you can also use it on the warning type. and warning type. Okay, so that is one of the toaster warning type. I want to simply call it, and then it will be return redirect to the back page. Okay, here I want to use it as a back and back page. That's all. That's all here you have to do. Now I want to check everything. Okay, I want to check everything is working successfully or not. So that is our else, or rather than if there have any image, this image will be updated and our existing image will be unlinked. Okay, now to check it everything, click as a save all. Sorry, they have some of the issue. Where exactly the issue? That is our save URL. You can say I didn't use that semicolon. That should be obviously one of the semicolon. Click as a save all. Now that is fine. Okay, now I want to check it here. If you go, I want to also run that our PHP artisan optimized running successful. I want to check it. If you go here, now I want to refresh it. Like right now I don't want to upload any images. Now click as a save changes. In that case, you can see show back page and show the warning as a no image selected for update. Okay, which is fine. So right now that is our existing image. Also, I want to check it our existing image is unlinked or not. Here I want to check, select another new one. Like I want to select this one. Here I select it. Now click as a save changes. Yes, you can see there is a menu updated successful. Now that is successfully updated. And here if you go, yes, you can see that is our replace our previous one. So there is a new another image is not inserted in here. Right, so you can also apply the same things for our rest of that. I have already done it for the product, for the menu. You can also apply the same things. Okay, so now our edit and update portion, we successfully done it. So also I want to complete that our delete part. Delete part will be very easy. Simply go to that our all gallery. Here I want to name it as a delete gallery. So that is one of the route. If you go to that our web.php, here that is our delete, and then that is our delete gallery. Right now we don't need this one. Here I want to remove it, and that will be as a delete gallery by the ID. I want to create the new method as an update or delete gallery. Okay, so now this step one of the method we have to create. So that will be just like that same that I have already done for the menu. If you go to that menu delete, okay, from the menu you can see there is a delete menu method. I want to better copy the total method from here. And now I want to simply apply it in here. Now I simply paste it. You can see into the delete I have already done the same things before. So now that will be our method name as a delete gallery. So that will be as a delete gallery. And here now we need to access that our gallery model. So I copy it. Now that will be gallery model. It will be find that ID and the images item, our field name here as a gallery image. Okay, so now I want to simply access it. That will be as a gallery image will be unlink our existing one, and then in our gallery area that is our total row data that will be deleted. Okay, it should be displayed as a gallery deleted and successfully it will be returned redirect to the back page. That's all. Now if you click as a save all, and again we have to run it. We have to run that our PHP artisan optimized running successful. Here if you go, I want to refresh it. Right now they have the 3 images. Now let's check this out. If you now make it as a delete this one, I click as a delete. Yes, delete it. That is our gallery deleted successfully. Okay, and also here if you go, that should be deleted from here. Perfect. Okay friends, so how to do this work, I hope it is very much clear to you. So now this user can able to add that multi images. Okay, here right now I want to select both of these. Now click as a double one, click as a save changes. Now there is a to save changes and new gallery is added. If you want to delete it, you can also able to delete it. Great. And if you go here, also you successfully updated all the data, client ID is inserted. So in our next video, I want to do, if you go to that our details page, into the details page area, I have already completed that our order menu, right? Menu related product also I have successfully completed. And our most popular, the best seller also is done. Gallery also I have successfully done. And in our student information area, here also I want to actually add some of the things, like here they have one of the cover photo, right? So that is one of the cover photo. I didn't actually update it. And also there is a logo that will be same here. Actually this client has some of the personal logo. Here I want to actually use some of the that is one of the, not that client is that is one of the restaurant, right? So that is a restaurant, one of the logo, you can actually use it. And also in particular that position we have to add another cover photo. So I will actually add some of the another additional field for our this user. Okay, so from to the our profile I will actually update this information. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully organized our user dashboard. I hope you like it very much. Now it's very clean, right? Here we successfully done all the jobs. So now friend, in this video I want to work better. I want to remove everything. Okay, I want to close everything. And now in this video I want to work one of the most complex and very advanced level, one of the things, make that sure you understand this part, like that is in our restaurant details page. So into the restaurant details I have already loaded that our galleries, I have already loaded that restaurant info and everything I have actually loaded. Right here, if you refresh it, so now everything is loaded. So now friend, here I have already added that our popular item. So here there is one of the button as a add button. That is our best seller functionality. There is also another button I have added for the add, and that is our all that our name, that means our menu name and menu related, all that our product is visible, right? So here you can also visible that product price. I didn't actually visible it before. So now I want to do, when you click it as the add, then this add product, that means that is our product that should be loaded in particular that position. From here you can, if you want to increment it, you can also able to increment it. If you want to decrement it, you can also able to decrement it. And that is our unique price that should be displayed, and also our subtotal that should be also updated. And also I will discuss about the coupon system. So first of all, I want to work for our add card. So in Laravel, if you already use different type of packages, some of the time that you may face some of the issues with the version. So that is the reasons I have actually created this project. You can actually complete the total checkout functionality with using that session. So now step by step I will do the things. Here I will save all the data into the session area. Just simply think about it, session is just like one of the glass, and into this glass area I will actually add all that information into the session, and then I will actually get all the data from to the session. That means I will get all the data from to the glass, and then simply I want to visible it in here. Okay, so that is actually our process. And also here I want to do, first of all, I want to show that our price, okay, because this product that have also some of the price, I want to also visible it. So that is in our restaurant details page. Here we have to work. So if you want to do this work, we have to go our font int, and if you go to that our font int, and into this font int I have already created that page as a details page, right? So into the details page, first of all I want to update that our price. As I told you, here I also want to display that our price, that is our base seller part. I have already done all that functionality, and after that there is our menu related everything that should be displayed. And here I have already created on the relationship with this, that is our product, right? So now into the product area I have actually displayed that some of the sizes in here, that is our product name. Here after that product name, if you want to visible that size, you can actually visible it, and that is actually our size is visible. And here also I want to display another p tag. Okay, better I copy it and here I paste it. So now with this product I want to also display our price. Okay, so now with this product I want to display the price, price. So that is actually our product table field name as a price field. Now I want to visible it. If you now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, now here you can see now that is actually displayed that our price, but that is actually display that things like that way. Here that is in our 2 line. Here I want to display it in 1 line. So if you want to do this work, I want to do, that is actually our if condition. I have already put it. So this if condition you can also update it in different way, like here that is actually our total condition. So that is the total thing. So one is our size. If when this size will be null, that will be display nothing, and else that will be display our product size, right? So this condition you can also update that things like that way. Here into our same line area I want to simply add it, like that is one of the class as a text gray MD, and if there have any price, that means there is actually our price area. It should be displayed that our price, and for the price I also want to use some of the dollar sign. And else here I put another condition, if this product have any size, then that will be displayed that our product size, else that will be displayed as empty. So you can also use update this code like that way. Here you don't need to add that directly if and else condition. You can also able to update it. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, you can see now that is successfully visible. Okay, so if that have any price, then that will be displayed the price, rather than that will be display both of this. Great. So now here it's now successfully displayed that our price, and also they have some of the size is visible. So now our next job will be here when you click it as our most popular. First of all, I want to complete this part, then I will also apply the same things for our seller. I also want to apply the same things for our product. Okay, so now we have to go to that our popular. I want to go there. Now we have to find out our that is the most popular. So here if you go to that our details page, that means in our student details page, and in here if you go, I have already loaded all that our menu. That means that is actually our popular product. You can see there is a popular. I have actually get it from to our which table. Here I have actually get it from to our product table, because here our product table will be needed, right? A specific, when you select this product, that means add this product related all that information that should be needed. So that is the reasons here. If you go to that our database, and into this database, if you go to that our product table, and into this product table area, so that is a specific one of the product that will be needed. So that is actually our ID. Here I need to do, we have to actually pass this ID. So if you want to pass this ID, here I have already get all the data from to the popular, that is a variable, and here you can see I have actually load one of the for each. So into the for each, that is one of the add button. So into this add button area, I want to create one of the new route. I name that route, and route name I name it as a add. Okay, I name it add underscore to cart. Okay, so that will be the add to cart. Now this type of one of the route here we have to create, and also here after that we have to pass that our product ID. So if you want to pass that our product ID, we can actually pass it by this popular, and here I have already for each it populars to the popular, and with this popular I pass that our product ID. So here I successfully updated that route. Now we have to create this route, and also better I want to do the same things for our base seller. Also this data I have actually get it from to our product. So now here I want to also pass it, that is actually our base seller, and that is our base seller. Here that have also another button as a add button, because here if you go, that is also another one as a add button. So same logic here we have to apply. Here I simply paste it. Now here if you want to access that our product table ID, I have already get all the data with the base seller, right? So before I have already displayed the base seller name, images, everything. So now here also I want to update that variable name with the base seller. I pass that our product ID, and also after that, that is another one here I have already loaded. So now also I want to pass that our product ID. So our route will be the same, better I copy it. Now that is also another portion. Here I have already get it everything with the menu products, and that is actually our product, right? So here also I want to pass it. Before I have already loaded that our product price. Now also if you go, they have one of the button as a add button. So I also want to simply paste it. Now here that is a add to cart. Also I updated that our product, and with this product I pass that our product ID. I hope friend the concept is very clear, right? So now we have to create it. We have to create this route in our web.php. So that will be also accessible for all. Better I want to do here, if you go to that our down, better here I want to create another new controller, then that will be helpful. So that will be related in our fontin folder, right? So into this fontin here I want to now create another new controller. So if you want to create it here, if you go, I simply write down as a php artisan, and then the make controller, and then in our fontin, into the fontin folder, now I want to create on the new controller, and I just name that controller as a cart controller, or whatever the name actually you choose. Right now this type of one of the controller I simply created. Okay, so now that is the controller I want to support it in our web.php. Here if you go, I want to simply take it, that is also in our fontin, and in this fontin I have created on the new controller, and our controller name I have already named it, that will be as a cart controller. So here I want to support that our cart controller. Okay, so now also you have to create another new route. Better here I want to create another group route, so better I copy it, and now after that I paste it. So here that will be our cart controller. So now I want to use that as a cart controller. Also we have to now create that our route name, that will be as a add to cart, and then that will be our product ID, right? So here that means that should be our route name will be as a add to cart. Our URL I want to use it as a add to cart, and also here after that will be one of the ID. And now I want to create another new method. I create this method name as a add, and then the to, and then cart. Okay, so now that is the add to cart method. So this method now we have to create it in our cart controller. So now I want to go to that our cart controller, and in here I want to create another new method that will be as a public, and then the function, our method name will be as a add to cart. Okay, and also I want to better make it as a and method. Great. So now friend, here we have to work in particular this method. Here also I pass one of the ID, that is our product ID, right? Here I want to simply get this ID. So I simply get this ID. So now here by this function I want to save all that information into the session. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will complete that is the add to cart method. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video from our details page, I have already created one of the route, and also I passed that one of the product ID. Then in our web.php, I have created one of the method. That means I have created one of the controller, and into this controller area, that is our method as add to cart, and that is our add to cart with the ID, and that is actually our method. So now here, as I told you, I have already passed that our which data. Here I have passed that our product ID, right? So now some of the things that should be needed, better from to the home controller, I want to take some of the things. Like I copy it. Okay, I copy some of the things from here that will be needed. Here I want to do and to paste it. Okay, so first of all, our model, our which model that will be needed. Here we have to get that our product model, because I want to access that our product table. So here into the product table I want to do and to access it. So I simply copy it, and now I want to access that our product model. So our first job is here we have to do our specific this product ID related product data. We have to get it, right? So that is the reasons I want to do. I want to take one of the variable. I just simply name that variable as a products. Okay, products. So now this type one of the variable, and now here I want to access that our product model, and into this product model area I want to find it by the find method. I want to find our which data. I want to find that that is the requested ID data. Okay, here I simply get it. As I told you, I will save all the data into the session, and here also that have one of the issue that you have to understand, because some of the time if you go to that our product table, and into the product table some of the time there is a two price. One, your price. So if there have any price, then that will be only display the price. Either then if there have any discount, that should be display that our discount price, right? So that is the reasons here we have to put one of the condition. If that our discount price, when that will be a null, it should be get that only price, or rather than if there have any discount price, then that should be get that our discount price, right? So here by this we have to actually add one of the condition. So if I want to do this work, first of all I want to take one of the variable as a card, and into this card area I want to access that our session. So that will be as a session. So when you use that as a session function, here also we have to take it, that is that session also that will be transformed to the illuminate support facets, and that is the session. Okay, session, that is actually Laravel provided this type of one of the functionality as a session functionality. So here we have to also support it, that is the session. So now into the session area, from to the session, okay, from to this session I want to get this data. Okay, here I simply get this data. I will actually put this data into the session area by the name, like as a I want to put it by the name as a cart. Okay, why I'm actually using it, everything will be more clear, don't worry. So here I want to make it as an empty array. Okay, so I simply take that as an empty array. It means here simply understand that is one of the glass. Into this glass area I have actually put all that our water by the name as a cart. Okay, so that is actually the things here. That is our session, and into the session area I will actually put all the data by this card. But right now here I want to get this data. So I just simply think about it like that way. Into this glass area they have already some of the data, so that means some of the water I have already added by the name as a card. So now here I simply get these things from to our glass, and here I take the things with this variable as a card. Okay, great. So now here after that, okay, here after that I want to do, sorry, that will be here after that, that will be our semicolon. And now here after that I want to put another if else condition. Okay, so that will be as a if else condition. So into this if else condition area here I want to pass one of the condition as a is set. Okay, that is one of the function as a is set function. Here I want to set that our first of all that is our card ID. So when I run it, then everything will be more clear. Simply understand one of the card. Okay, here I want to simply access that I have already get it from to our card, all that session data. I take the things with this variable. Here into this card area I want to access that our ID. That means one of the session here, when you put some of the data, it should be also added one of the ID. So I will also show you how to what type of things that will be saved into the session. So that is actually our ID. Okay, so now here I want to do after that here I simply added that, sorry, that will be our dollar, and then that is actually our card variable, and into this card variable with this ID a specific our that is the ID, and into this ID area I want to also add that our quantity, because this price will be also incremented or decremented by the quantity. It because of all, if you go to that our details page, and into the details page, like right now that is our one, so when you update it, that should be also updated. That means our quantity that should be updated, right? So that is the reasons here I want to take another name by the name as a quantity, quantity. So that is a quantity, and quantity will be as a plus. That means that should be as incremented. And else that will be do another job. Else I want to take another variable as I name it as a price to show, to show. So this type of another variable, and into this variable here also I want to is set it. So that will be the is set. Is set will be our which data. Is set will be here with this I want to access that our product data. Product data means here I have already get our specific requested product ID, all the data. I take the things with this variable. Now with these products I want to access that our field. I want to access that our which field. I want to access that, if you go better go to the structure. Here I want to access that our that is the discount price. I copy it. Now that will be our discount price. If there have any discount price, okay, here I want to put this condition. If there have any discount, then that will be get the discount. I want to access it by these products. I want to access. Here I want to add it, so that is our products, and that is our product discount. So if that is actually I put it into the is set area, our product discount, if there have any product discount, that will be get that our product discount rather than else that will be display with these products. I want to access that our that is the price. Okay, so as I told you, I will actually put this tab up one of the condition. So now that is totally fine. Our price perfectly should be work right now. And now after that into this card area, okay, so here that is actually our card. So into this card area, by this ID I want to store this data. So that will be here with this our ID. In our card ID area I want to pass one of the array, and array will be by the name, like I want to save it as a ID. Okay, here that will be our ID, and ID will be which one? ID will be our that is the ID. Okay, that is our card ID. So I simply take that our card ID. That means here if you go, that is actually our also I get that our product ID. So into this ID area I will save this our product ID, and also I want to save it by the name. So that will be the name, and our name will be which one? Name will be our that will be like that way. Here I want to update it. So after that will be our name. Name will be which one? Here I have already get that our products data. So now with these products I want to access that our product table field name. Our product table field name, here if you go, that will be as a name. So that is all the data that should be stored into our cart. Okay, I show you, like here right now I simply added that as a name. Great. So now after that, I want to add another data like as image. Okay, image also I want to store it into the session. So here if you want to access it, that will be the same with these products. I want to access that our field name for the image as image. I copy it. Now that will be as the image. Okay, and then I want to also get that our price, that will be as a price this type of by the name. I want to store it into our session, and into the session area I want to store that our price. I have already calculated this data by the name variable as a price to show. So now that will be as a price to show. And also here after that, okay, here after that also I want to take another our data that should be needed, our client ID. Right, that means in which the student is that is also important. So here that is actually our field name as a client ID. In our product table I have already done this job. So now I want to take another field as a client ID, and this client ID we will get it from our products. Right, so now from to the products I want to access that our client ID. Great. And also I have already taken one of the quantity, so I also take another field as a quantity, and by default I want to make it as a 1. So that will be stored as a 1 value. Okay, so that is all that our data. So now friend, that will be more clear. So now that is all the data I want to do. I want to store it into the session. Okay, so into the session area here, if you want to store it, you can store it by the put method. So that will be as a put method, and into this put method area I want to store it, as I told you before. Here I will store it by the name as a card. Okay, so now here I simply pass that our card, and this card I have already get this data by this variable. Here also I want to simply pass it, then we can also able to access it. Okay, so now if you want to check it, which type of things that will be stored into the session, I show you. In that case I simply pass one of the return, that will be as a response. Now everything will be more clear. That is a response, and that is our JSON data, and JSON data here I want to pass it, or that is the card data, because here I put all that our information, that is all that our field data I have actually stored it in, and here I pass it into the card. That means here that is actually our card. So now into this card area I have already get all the data from our session. So I take that things, and here I want to simply pass it. So now into the JSON area, that data that should be displayed. Okay, now let's check this out, it's actually working or not. So here if you want to check it, we have to I click as a save all. Simply understand, because that is very, very important, one of the things. If you well understand this part, rest of everything will be very clear to you. Okay, so now I simply take it and I click as a save all, and now also you have to run that our PHP artisan optimize. I simply run that our optimize. Okay, everything is work perfectly. And now if you go our page, I want to refresh this page, and into this page area, like that is one of the product. Okay, better I want to do the things from here. So that is one of the product, and they have one of the price. So that is our product price as a roasted potatoes. Okay, now if you make it as a add, yes, you can see now that is our JSON data. So this data is very important. As I told you, now you can actually compare this code by this here. If you now compare it, like here, what exactly I have done. So into this card area, I have actually get that our session data. So that is the reason it's now successfully visible. But into the session area, I have actually put this our card. And you can see it's actually generated one of the ID, and that ID means that is actually our product ID, and that is our name. Name means that is our product name. By this name here, I simply store as our product name, and also after that, that is our image, and you can see it's also successfully get that our total image from to our product image, and then I take another field as a price, and you can see here it's now successfully get that our price. Okay, so if that have any discount, that will be display the discount price, rather than that should be get that only price. And also I take that our client ID is also successfully stored, that is our one client ID, and that is also successfully get it from to our product client. So now that is all that our field data, and you can see by default the quantity is also get it as a 1. And also in our card area, it's also provided another ID, and that is the actually default ID. Okay, now if you want to add another one, like I want to go and like here, that is our olive. Now I want to make it as add another one. You can see now that is stored our another data. So here after that quantity, now that is also generated as a 4 ID, and that is actually our product ID as a 4, and that is the name is visible. You can see that is olive is visible here. If you want to make it as a little bit big size, now that is actually our another product. You can see that is another product as image is successfully stored, price is successfully updated, client is also the same client as a one client, and quantity is also successfully added. I hope friend that you get the concept. So that is all the data. I have already saved it into the which place. I have saved it into our session. So now simply from to the session, I want to get this data, and that is the data I want to visible. Better I want to copy it, and now I want to store this data. Then laterally everything will be easy for you. Here I simply added, because which type of things I have actually added into our session, that is important. Here I simply load it. That is our name, and that is also another one. Okay, so that is actually our one part, that is also another part. So into the session area, simply remember this one. Okay, that is a name, and also there is another field as image field, that is our price field, that is our client ID, and that is our quantity. So that's how we store all the data in our session. So simply now we have to get this data, and we have to visible it in particular this position. Okay, great. So here I want to do, I hope the concept, everything is very clear to you. So now I want to do, I don't want to display that things like that way. Here now I want to make it as a comment out, and here I want to actually load it one of the sweet alert. It's not the sweet alert, I want to load the toaster. So if you want to load that toaster into the font int, make that sure. Here we have to do, we have to go to that our details page, and into the details page I have also loaded our dashboard, right? Now here if you go to that our dashboard, and into this dashboard area, here if you go to that our dashboard, here make that sure, here we have to load that our toaster. So you can see that our toaster is successfully, I have loaded that roaster.js. And if you go, you can see I didn't load the toaster CSS. Here also you have to load that toaster CSS, which I have already done it maybe in our layout. Into the layout area, if you go to that our master, into the master, here also I didn't actually loaded that our toaster. Now I want to do, we have to actually load that our toaster. I want to better load it from to the our admin. I want to actually get it here. If you go to that our admin, or rather than you can also get it in your exercise folder. As I told you before, I have already shared the toaster code that is needed. So that is actually our CSS. I want to simply copy it. And now in our master, okay, into the our, that is master means I have already take it, that is our font int, and into this font int layout, and that is the layout area, that is actually one of the master. Here I want to also support it. I want to support that our toaster. Okay, make that sure. Here you have to load it, and also I want to do here after that script, I want to also load it. I want to load that our script. I copy it, and that is our toaster code. Okay, toaster.js and the script. Here also I want to take it like after that. Okay, before that our wish list, which I have already discussed about that things with you. Here I want to support it. Okay, so now our toaster, that should be work. And also I want to update the same things in our font int, that is a dashboard. And into this dashboard, here if you go to that our dashboard, here I have already take that our JavaScript part, only our CSS will be needed. So I want to take it. I want to take that our toaster CSS, I copy it. Now that will be our toaster CSS. Okay, so make that sure. Here you have to update. Now our toaster, that should be work. If you click as a save all, and now in our method area, here I want to return response, which I have already done it multiple times. If you go to that our category controller, and this type of another notification, I copy it. And now in our card controller, after that I paste it. Okay, so here I want to display the message as a product. Okay, product added, add to cart, or you can also use it as add to cart successful. Okay, I make it as a add to cart successfully. That will be on the success type, and that will be return redirect to the same page, that means back page. Okay friend, that's all you have to do. Perfect. So now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and I also want to run it as a PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now if you go, I want to refresh this page. Right now, before that was as a 2. Now I want to take another one like as a garlic herb. Now click as a add. Now you can, that should be added. but our sweet alert is not visible, right? That means our toaster is not visible. Here, why this toaster is not visible? Here, if you go in particular page, I have written direct to the details page, so that is actually our details page. I have already loaded the dashboard ID, and here they have actually so many code. Why this is not loaded? Because here if you go, there is our dashboard. Into the dashboard area, I have also supported that our toaster CSS, right? I have supported the toaster CSS, which is fine, okay, which is fine. And also here I have loaded that script, but here it's not working. Okay, it's not working. So better I want to take that actually our details page, and with the details, that is a dashboard extended. Why it's not working? But I want to take it. I want to take that things directly in our details page. Let's check this out, it's working or not. And also there is a JS file. I want to take it. I want to take that our toaster main.js. Here I have already take that our main.js, right? So now that should be not that main.js. Here I want to take it our script directly. Here that will be our script, and then the main.js, and also into the top area I want to load that our CSS. Okay, here if you go, that is actually our CSS, toaster CSS. I copy it. Now also I want to add it. Okay, now let's check this out. Click as a save all, and here if you now go, I want to refresh it. Okay, and then again I want to add another one, like add it. Still now it's not visible. Why? They have the no issue. Maybe they have, it's not getting that our JavaScript. Here if you go, I also want to take it. I want to take that our main.js Java jQuery. I copy it, and now here I want to add it. Okay, now click as a save all, and from to this position I have already passed that on notification array. Everything is look like fine, right? Everything is look like fine. Now click as a save all again, and now let's check this out. Here if you go, I want to refresh it, and now I want to add this one. You can see now that is successfully visible as a add to cart successfully. Actually they have the issue. Here I have already used some of the script, and also here make that sure you have to load that our jQuery main.js. So jQuery main.js, actually that is the reasons. Maybe if you now copy it, I want to go to that our dashboard again, and into this dashboard area here I want to also update it. Okay, here I want to simply add that before the toaster, I want to add that our jQuery main.js. okay, here I want to actually support it, and now I want to check it without here this. I want to remove it from the details page, and also I want to remove it from here. Okay, I simply remove it. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, now I want to also refresh it. Now make it as a PHP Artisan optimize clear, and now if you go, I want to refresh this page. I want to add this again, add it. You can see there is a add to cart successfully is visible. Great. So that is the main issue here. Only we need to do in our, because as I told you, because in our details page I have already loaded this, right? In our details page I have already loaded that our dashboard, so that should be also work. So into this dashboard area I have also already loaded our toaster script, toaster main.js. I have loaded that script, so that is our total script, and also make that sure we have to load that our jQuery CDN. Okay, so without this that will be not work. So that is a jQuery main.js. Make that sure you load it, and also here I successfully loaded that our toaster CSS. Great. So now that is successfully working. So I have already added multiple data into our session. So now from to the session, I have already discussed about that things with you. I have stored this data like that way, right? So now that is the data I want to do. I want to get it from to the session, and then here I want to visible it. So how to do this work, but I want to continue this process in our next video. Step by step I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we are successfully able to add all that our product data into that our session. So now simply I want to get that data from to the session, and here I want to visible it. So for doing this, we have to find out our appropriate this file location as a your order. Here if you go to that our details page, right? So into the details page, that is dashboard, I have already loaded the toaster, that will be not needed. Here if you go to the our details page, and in here we are going to search it by the find, okay, find as a your order. You can see that is actually our another section. Great. So into the section area, they have the so many. Okay, here they have the so many. I only want to do and to take one. Rest of everything I want to remove it. So that is our same things I want to do. We have to find out our appropriate file location. That means appropriate common div. Here if you select this our 6 item, if you select this div is ended and div is started. Okay, so that is actually our main one. That means our common one. Here I only want to take one, and rest of everything I want to remove it. Okay, so that is also another one. I want to minimize it. If you select this div is started, div is ended. Here that is also another one. I minimize it. I have this all that static data. Now I only want to take one. Okay, if you select this div is started, div is ended. Now here I want to remove all. Now that should be only one. Click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, now you can see it's now display as the only one. Perfect. So here they have some of the item. Here I want to visible it. Here if you want to visible, like right now that is our total div. I want to better take that things little bit left side. Okay, here I want to take it a little bit left side. Great. So now first of all, that is our item. How many item there have? If you also want to display this count, you can actually display it. In that case, we have to add that our count function. So that will be the count. Count will be one of the array. Okay, here we have to load it as an array, and into this array area now from to the session. Okay, from to the session, I have already saved that data by the name is which name. Here if you go, I have already saved all that our data. That is actually all that our data. I have saved it into the session by the name as a card, right? So now here I want to simply get that our this card. Okay, so now automatically by this count array here, it should be now get this our total card amount. Now if you click as a save all, let's check this out. If you now go, now that should be also dynamic. If you now refresh it, yes, you can see right now they have the 4 items. So now that is our 4 item is visible. Great. And now after that, here we have to display our image. If you also want to display it, because if you go to that our card, into this card I have actually stored which data. I have stored that ID, I have stored that name, also I have stored that our product image, product price, client ID, and then the quantity. Right, so now we can actually display all the data. So here we have to run one of the for each loop data, because they have the 4 data. Now one by one that should be loaded in here. So for doing this, I want to do in particular that position. So that is our 4 item. Okay, 4 item, that is actually our div. So that is into the div area. Here now we have to run it. That is our golden members. Okay, that is our golden members is started, and here that is actually our another div, right? So now after this div, that is our common div, which I have already separated. So now in particular that position, first of all I want to take one of the PHP block. Here I take one of the variable as a total, because here also you have to display that our total value data. So I want to make it our total will be initial value will be as a 0. Okay, you can also take it into the one line. So that is our PHP, and I take one of the variable as a total. I initialize value, I name it as a 0. Great. So here after that I want to put another if condition. So that is one of the if condition I simply added. Sorry, that is not that iframe. Here after that I want to use one of the if condition. Okay, so that will be as a @ and if condition. So now into the if condition area, here I want to get that session data. So that will be as a session, ACSS, I want session. Okay, so if there have any session, and our session name, I name it as a card. Right, always remember it, because into the session area, all that our card value data I have stored it by the put as a card. So now here I want to simply put this condition, if into the session area, if there have any card, I want to run on the for each loop. So here I loaded that as a for each. So that will be the for each is started, for each is ended. So now into the for each area here, I want to access that our session card. So that will be as a session, and into the session I have put it by the name as a card and CART, right? So that is a card, and card as here I want to take it on the ID, and ID I want to simply take it by the which name. I want to take another variable as a details, DAILS, details. Okay, so it means here I get that our one of the for each loop, I run it one of the for each loop from to the session card, that is the data, I make it as details. Now with these details we can able to display all the data. So that is our for each and for each, and that means and for each and if I want to simply cut it. So now that should be executed in our particular this dev. So there is a dev is started, dev is ended. Now here after that I want to end that our and for each, and also I want to end that our and if condition. Great. And also here I want to put another if condition here. Why I'm actually loading that condition, that will be very easy. I show you here. I take one of the variable as a total, right? Because here by default I take that our total data. So I take that our variable as a total, and when this total will be plus equal or which one here with these details, now we are able to access that our card details, all that our field data, like as a name data, we can able to access that our images and price, client ID, everything we can actually able to access it, right? I hope you already know the for each how to do this work. I have already done this type of work multiple times. So before I use it some of the variable, now here I am using one of the session. Right, so now into this total area here, now we get all the data from to our card. I take the things with this variable as a details. Now with these details I want to access it. I want to access that our field name into this card area. I have actually saved that our field name as a price, right? So that will be our price, and this price will be as a multiple, okay, multiple with our quantity. That means that is our details, and with these details I want to access in our session. I have also added another field data as a quantity. By default I make it as a one value. Now that will be updated. That means if you incremented some of the price, then it will be multiple with the quantity. That will be like as a price as a 100, and for the one quantity if you make it as a 2 quantity, then our price will be multiple with the 2. That means that will be as a 200. So that is the total data. I take the things with this variable. Okay friend, I hope the concept is very clear to you. So right now we are already into this our for each loop. So that is a for each is started, for each is ended. Now here all the data I want to update. Like here first of all, that is our price, right? So here if you want to display this price, our process will be simple. Here that will be the same process. Now I want to add it. First of all, now I want to access it from to the details, because right now we are already into this our for each loop. Now with these details we can able to access it. So here I want to actually use the same condition. Better I copy it. Okay, here I simply copy it from here, and now after that will be our price. Here I want to paste it. That means with these details that will be our price. So if this quantity will be updated, then automatically that will be also updated, that our quantity value that will be multiple with the price. Okay, so now our price should be displayed, and now after that also I want to display here that one of the icon. Okay, that is one of the icon as I fold, that's the page danger. So that is actually our icon. Okay, so that is in here, that is display one of the icon. So this icon, if you want to make it as an image, you can also display that image, and in that case I want to simply remove it. Okay, I want to remove that icon, and in here I want to load one of the image tag, and into this image tag area here into the src. Okay, so into this src area, now if you want to access it, we can able to access it by the asset. So that will be the asset, and with this asset here we have to access that our image. So here if you want to access it into the for each area, I have already get all that our card data by the details. Now that will be here, as a details. Okay, into by these details I want to access it. I want to access that our name for the image. I have saved it by the name as image, right? So that will be actually our product image. Now our product image that should be also display. Now let's check this out. First of all, it's working or not. And also if you want to display that our name, so name will be just like that same here, but I also want to display it here. After that should be display our product name. Here I want to display it with these details here. I have already stored this data in our session by the name as a name. So now that will be our details name. Okay, that means our product name that should be displayed. Let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now if you go here, I want to refresh it. Yes, you can see it's now successfully visible all the data. But here image, import the image, I want to put some of the white here. If you go like that is actually our image, and into this image area, okay, here that is after that I want to use one of the wide. So I make it as a wide. I want to make it as a 25 pixel. Okay, so that will be as a 25 pixel. Now let's check this out. Click as a save all, and now again I want to refresh it. You can see now that is successfully visible that our image, right? Okay, so that is actually 2 lines. That is the reason image is a little bit into the top position, but for the 1 line you can see that is appropriate position. Great. So now our appropriate, that is a 4 item is visible. Product image is visible, product name is visible, amount is also successfully visible as a 100, right? And also right now for the one quantity that is displayed as a 100, when you increment it, then that should be also updated. I will also cover it, and also everything is fine. Okay, so now here, or if you want to display that our subtotal, you can also display this subtotal. That is the reasons I have already take calculation this data. I take the things with this variable as a total. Now I want to display it here. After that that is our exchange subtitle. If you select this dev is started, dev is ended, but I want to take it a little bit left side. Okay, here left side, that is our total, and into this total area I want to display it. That will be that is a total variable. Okay, so now that should be also updated. And in here they have one of the images, but I want to also updated that image. Here if you go, that is in our font tint, right? I want to simply take that our asset here, I want to support it. Okay, I simply cut it. Now that will be in here. So they have on the image that should be also displayed. Click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, you can see now that is successfully get all that our quantity price, and now that is successfully updated our subtotal. Okay friend, I hope the concept and each and everything is very clear to you. So right now friend, we need to increment this button. So they have 2 of this button. One is the plus button, another is the minus button. So now here I want to put some of the condition with this. I want to increment that quantity in our card, and also with this I want to decrement this quantity into the card. So how to do this work, but I want to continue this process in our next video. I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we are working into our script. I hope every part is very clear. I simply get that our increment, and also I get that our decrement, and that is our remove class, right? So now friend, we need to update that our quantity in our card. So let's do that work. For doing this, I want to do here after that. Okay, here after that, I want to create another new function, and I just name that function as a update quantity. Okay, quantity. So I name it as a update quantity. So that will be by the name. Here I have also updated that our update quantity. You can see that is actually our another function. Here I simply loaded that. When that will be incremented, this function will be executed. So that is the reasons I want to create this type of one of the function. I name that function as a update quantity. So into this update quantity area here, we will get 2 things. One, we will get that our ID, and also we get our another one as a quantity. Okay, quantity here, if you want to get it, I have already take both of these data. Right here, if you go in our parameter, so into the parameter, that is actually our total, sorry, not this one. Here I pass that our ID, and also here I pass that in our value area, I pass that our quantity. So now both of these we will get it. So that is the reasons now I want to get 2 things. One will be as an ID, another will be our quantity. And now I want to create this function. Our function will be here. Now we have to call on the post method. So I simply load that our Ajax. So that will be the Ajax here. By this we will handle all that our request. Like first of all, that will be our URL. I want to create one of the URL in here. That will be like right now. I want to simply take it. That will be our URL. I want to use that on the route name, and route name will be which one? Like here for education purpose, I want to name it as a cart. Okay, cart update quantity. Okay, update quantity ty quantity. This type of one of the route I want to create. And also here after that, our another parameter we have to, that means another property we have to pass it. Our another property will be as a method, and our method name will be which one? Method name I want to make it as a post method, because that should be also update this data. So that is the reason our method should be as a post. And also another parameter will be as a data. Sorry, I name it as a data, and data parameter will be here. That will be here. I want to also, as I told you, our CSRF token will be needed. So that is the reasons here I want to pass that our token. Okay, so that is a token, and token will be which one? Token will be the name. That will be our CSRF token. Okay, that will be the CSRF underscore token. That will be the CSRF token, and also make that sure. If you go to that our header, before for the wish list, I have also updated that part in our layout. If you go to that our layout area, if you go to that our master, and into this master area, I have also loaded one of the CSRF token. I hope you already remembered. You can see that is actually our meta and CSRF token, right? So now that is the same things I want to do. I want to load it. I want to load it into our dashboard, because right now we are using our wish dashboard. Here if you go to that our details page, and into this details page we are accessing that our dashboard and dashboard, right? So that means in our fontin dashboard, and if you go to that our dashboard, because that is the separated from our home page. Here also I have loaded that CSS and JSS file, so I also want to support it in here. So in particular that position, make that sure you have to load that our CSRF token. And also if you go to that our master, into this master, that is the CSRF token, one of the script I have also loaded. I hope you already remember it, and you can see that is actually one of the script, right? So that is the same script I want to take it also. So here if you want to take it, better I copy this our script, and now in our dashboard, and into this dashboard area here, after that I want to take another script. Okay, here I want to take another script. The script is started, the script is ended, and in here I also loaded that our CSRF token. Okay, so make that sure that is the script that should be included into our dashboard. So into this dashboard I have loaded that script for the CSRF token, rather than that will be not work. And also make that sure here you have to load that our CSRF token, which I have already done it for the wish list in our master, right? So that is the reason we are able to add that our wish list, all that our post data. And now I hope you get the point. Now click as a save all. Right now we don't need it, and also dashboard, that will be not needed. Okay, make that sure you add it. So now we can able to access that is the CSRF token. Here if you go back again, now that is our token will be as a CSRF token. Okay, and now into the CSR, after that here into this data area I pass two things. One, our ID. All right, our ID will be which one? That is our requested ID. I have actually get it, so that will be our ID. And also I want to pass another one by the name as a quantity. So I simply pass it by the name as a quantity, and quantity will be our requested quantity. Okay, so I simply pass it in particular that position. So if everything okay, and after that I want to show that our success message. That will be just like that same function. I have already done it for the wish list, so that will be as a success. Make that sure they have the no spelling mistakes, so that will be as a success, and success will be one of the function. And into this function area here I will get all that our response data, so I make it as a response. That is our response data. Okay, and now also after that I want to simply pass it when that will be updated, our page will be reloaded. So that is the reasons. There is also another function as a location, so that will be as a location, and location will be as a reload function, so that will be as a reload. Okay, I want to call that our reload function. So that will be for our update quantity, and also there is another one as a remove one, right? So that is the reasons here. If you select it, that is ended. Now here after that, I want to declare another method. Okay, that will be better. I copy it. I copy the total things from here, and now after that I want to pass it. So for the our method name, I name it as a remove. Okay, remove, and remove from cart. Okay, that will be the remove from cart, another method. Here only we have to remove it by the our ID. Here we don't need any quantity. I simply remove it. Our URL will be needed. I want to create the new route name. I name it as a cart remove. Okay, remove. So that will be the cart remove, and method will be obviously another post method, and data token will be needed. Only ID will be needed. They have the no quantity, so I don't need any quantity. Okay, that means here I want to remove it. Perfect. And then that will be the success response section, so that will be also loaded. And now that is the our function. Okay, here that is ended in particular that area. That is our last one. Great. So now here I want to also call that that is the remove card. Okay, so this remove card will be executed when this function will be updated. Like that means here after that I want to simply pass that our remove card from card, and from here I want to pass that our ID. Okay, so that means specific this ID related data that will be updated. That means that will be removed. Okay, so before I update it, our quantity update, and now that is our function. That is the remove function. When that will be successfully get this data, this will be executed our remove. Make that sure you also have to load that our remove from card. Great. So now friend, that's all. Now we have to create two of this route. One that will be for the cart update, and also another will be as a cart remove. So now let's create it. So if you want to create it, we have to go to that our web.php, and in here I want to simply take it. I copy it, and here I paste two. One will be our here. I name it as a cart update quantity. I copy it. So now that will be the name in our web.php as a cart update quantity, right? And also our URL, whatever the URL actually you choose, you can actually choose it. Now I name it as a cart. Okay, that will be as a cart update. I make it as a cart and slash update quantity. Okay, so that will be our URL. Better I want to use it as a update and then the quantity. Okay, so that will be the quantity, and that will be obviously one of the post method. I want to update it as a post method, and now I want to create on the new method, our method name. I name that method as a update. Okay, update cart, and then the quantity, TITY, quantity. Great. So now that is the method we have to create, and also at a time better I want to complete that our remove functionality. That will be as a remove cart. That means cart remove. I copy it. And also here after that I want to update it. That will be as a cart remove. I want to create on the new one as a cart, and then that will be as a remove. Okay, so that will be as a cart remove, and also now I want to create on that will be another post method, and then that will be our method name as a cart. Okay, I name it as a cart. Okay, I name it as a CART. Okay, cart, and then the remove. Okay, that will be as a remove. Great. So now this type of one of the method we have to create. Okay, so that will be obviously another post method. First of all, I want to create this method as a update cart quantity. I copy it. Now if you go to that our cart controller, into this cart controller, here after that I want to name another one. That will be the public, and then the function method name will be as a update cart quantity. Here that is one of the post method. We have to get that our request, and then the $request. Okay, request and $request. Here I simply get that our request. Okay, that will be the capital request, and then the $request. So here our method will be ended. Okay, I simply end this method. So now here first of all I want to complete that our cart, that is a update cart quantity. So here if you want to do this work, we have to in particular that position, first of all we have to get all the data from to our cart. So if you want to get this data from to the cart, I hope you already remember, because I have already discussed about that things with you. That will be as a session, right? So from to the session I want to get it by the get method. I simply get that all that cart. Okay, so by the name as a cart. right? And also that is one of the empty array. Here we have to pass it, because that is actually by this I get this data by the name as a card, because here when I add this data, I have actually added this data by the put method as the card with all the data, right? So here I simply pass it, and that is actually our card data. So that will be get that our card data. I take the things with this variable as a card. And now I want to simply put one of the if condition. So that is our if condition, and into this condition area I want to set it. So that will be the is set. Okay, that will be the is set, and is set will be which one? Is set will be our, that is the session data. I take the things with this variable as a card, and now with this card I want to get that our requested ID. Okay, so that will be as a request, and requested our data, and requested data I have already passed it. If you go in our details page, I have also passed one of the ID. Right here, if you go, you can see I have already passed one of the ID, and also I passed one of the quantity. So now here I simply get that our requested, that is the ID. Okay, I simply pass it. Great. So if there have any requested ID, then I want to update that our quantity field, right? So now here with this card, I want to access it. I want to access that our request. So that is our requested ID. A specific this ID related, which data I want to update? I want to update that our quantity data. So in our card or field name, here if you go again, in our card or field name into the session area, I have stored it by the name as a quantity. So now that is the quantity I want to update. I want to update by our which request? Here that will be our requested quantity. Requested quantity means here if you go, here you can see I have passed that ID, and also I passed that our quantity. Right, that is actually our requested quantity. That will be auto incremented as a 1. So that will be our requested quantity. So now this will be updated. I hope, friend, the concept is very clear. Now again, this our updated quantity. So this quantity now I want to again put it into the session. So here into the session, right? So that will be as a session, and into the session area. Now if you want to again update it, we have to call that again as a put method. And put method I want to update our which data? I want to update that in our session name as a card. So into this card area, I want to update our new requested quantity, which I have already updated. Now that will be simply pass it in here. Okay, there is a new session data that should be updated again into this session. I hope, friend, the concept is very, very clear to you. So that's all you have to do. And now after that, I want to show some of the notification message. Okay, here after that, I want to show that notification message as a message will be displayed as a card. Okay, I make it as a card, update successfully, updated successfully. That will be one of the success message that should be returned redirect to our back page. Okay. I hope the concept, everything is very clear. Simple one of the process. Now let's check this out, it's successfully working or not. If you now click as a save all, okay, I click as a save all, and then I want to run it as a PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now if you go to that our page, I want to check it. If you now refresh it, like right now, that is our value. That is actually our appropriate initialized value is visible. Right here, when you update some of the product, by default quantity, I use it as a 1 into the session. That is the reason our 1 quantity is visible. Right. If you also want to compare it, and that is the value I have actually displayed dynamically. Here, if you go into this input field area, I have already passed that our card. You can see that in our session area, I have actually loaded that our quantity. So now let's check this out, it's incremented or not. Here now, if you make it as a plus, you can see it's not working. Maybe that have some of the issue. Let's check this out. If you now go to that console, into this console log area, when you click it, that is our block by actually our maybe JavaScript is not working. If you refresh it again, I want to make it as a clean, and here when you click it in here, that is actually our jQuery is not working. Maybe better I want to do in our dashboard. I have also loaded that our that is a jQuery. I want to simply take it. I copy this jQuery, and in our details page, into the details page area, I want to support that our jQuery. Okay. Now click as a save all, and now again I want to refresh it. And now if you make it as an increment, you can see now that is successfully working. Okay, now that is successfully working, and now that is our session quantity is updated as a 2. If you now refresh it, you can see is always will be as a true. That means increment is working. If you want to increment it again, and you can see our price is also successfully updated. Now there is a 3 quantity, and I want to check that our decrement. If you click it as a minus, yes, you can see it's decremented. If you make it as a minus again, that is also decremented. If you make it as again, you can see that is not working. It because of all here I have already added another condition, right? Into the JavaScript I have already put it on the condition for the our decrement here, that should be equal to as a 1. Okay, rather than that will be greater than or equal as a 1, then our quantity will be updated. So that is the reasons our minimum value that should be always as a 1. If you increment it, so that is incremented. If you decrement it, that is also updated successfully. Okay, friend. I hope, friend, the concept is very, very clear to you. So now we need to also complete that our remove functionality. Better I want to complete this process. In our next video, I will remove this product from to our session. So how to do this work, I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully complete our increment part. Now that is successfully incremented, that is our session into the session quantity is successfully updated. So now friend, you can increment it, you can also decrement it here. Now I want to complete that our another part that will be as a remove. So for the remove, I have already created this function, right? So that is our remove, and into this remove area that should be updated. I have already created that is our cart remove. Here I pass that our requested ID, and that is in our web.php, I have created on another post method as a cart remove. So now that is the method I want to do. I want to create it in our cart controller. Now if you go to that our cart controller, before I have already updated that our update quantity. Now here after that I want to create another new method that will be as a public, and then the function method name will be as a cart remove. Okay, and also better I want to make it as a and method. Great. So here that is also another post method, because here I have already updated. That will be another post method that will be our request, and then that will be as a $request. Okay, here I simply pass it, and now after that I want to pass the same functionality that I have already done. Okay, here that will be just like that same. Okay, that will be actually just like that same. Here I want to do I simply copy it. Okay, I copy the total things from here, I copy it, and now after that in our cart remove area I want to paste it. So here first of all I want to get this our data. I want to get this data from to the session. I take the things with this variable, and then in here I simply pass it our cart will be our requested ID. It because of all that is actually our requested ID I have also passed it, right? That means our product ID I pass it. Now that is our requested ID, and in here only we need to don't update that any cart. Here only I want to call another function as a unset function. Okay, so with this unset function I want to simply remove it from to our session. So from to the session, if you want to remove it, that means that is actually our all the data. So that is our session data that will be removed by this unset function by our which request, by the our requested ID. Okay, which ID you actually pass it, our product ID. So that specific requested ID related data that will be unset from to the our session. Okay, and then again I want to update and put this updated our quantity into the session. So from to the session, this product that will be removed, and then from here I pass that our data, the message is a cart that will be as a product remove, right? So I make it as a product remove. Okay, remove successfully. So that will be the product remove successfully. Alert type will be as a success type. Here I pass it to our back page. You can also pass it from here from the position. You can pass it some of the JSON data also. From to the JSON data, if you also want to display that things with the sweet alert, you can also able to display it. Right now it's fine. Now let's check this out, it's delete or not. If you click as a save all, you can see it's getting one of the error means here actually I didn't use that semicolon. Now if you click as a save all, now that is totally fine. Okay, so now it's fine. Now let's check this out. Our remove is working or not. I want to run that our PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now here, if you go to that our project, I want to refresh it. Like right now, I want to remove this one. Okay, here I want to remove this one. Here, if you click as a remove, you can see that is successfully removed. That is also successfully updated. Our item is updated. If you now refresh it, yeah, that is successfully updated. Okay, that means that is successfully removed from to this position. If you remove it again, remove this successful. If you remove it successful, increment it, decrement it, and then remove it, that is totally gone as a 0 item. Our subtotal value is also updated. If you now make it as a add again, as a add to cart successfully, that is successfully updated, increment it, that is successfully incremented 1 item. Olive, I want to take another one as add to cart successfully, that is also successfully added. That means here we are now able to successfully update all the data into the session, and into the session area you can now increment this data, you can decrement this data, and also you can able to remove this data. So how to do this work, friend? I hope the process is very clear to you. So now, friend, I want to display that our coupon. Okay, so for a specific this student as a Crimson 2, there is the Crimson already created some of the coupon. So if there have any coupon, that is the coupon that should be displayed in here. How many percentage, this percentage that should be displayed, and here this coupon should be applicable only for this student related product. Rather than that will be not executed. So how can deal with the coupon system? Better want to continue this process in our next video. Step by step I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully updated that our increment functionality, decrement functionality, and delete functionality. But there have one of the issue actually I have noticed here. If you go to that our cart controller, for the update quantity, I have already passed one of the toaster message, right? So right now also for the remove, I have also passed some of the toaster message, but that is not visible, right? So better I want to do in our details page area. Okay, into the details page I have already loaded that our remove cart, and that is our update quantity. So I want to load one of the sweet alert. Okay, not that our toaster, which I have already done it in our home page. If you go to that our home page, for the wish list, I have already done this type of one of the job. Here if you click it, and you can see that is actually you added successfully this type of one of the sweet alert. I want to load it. So here if you want to load that our sweet alert, in that case that is also our another part, right? Here I have already loaded that our sweet alert. If you go to that our font int, and into the font int, if you go to that our master, into this master, you can see I have already loaded that our sweet alert, one of the script. Now we have to simply take it. Better I copy it. Okay, I copy it. Now I want to support it into the our dashboard. Right now there is a master. Now I want to support it in our font int, because here we are using that dashboard, right? In our page details page, and into this details page here if you go, we are using that dashboard. So now that is the reasons here I want to go to that our dashboard, and in our dashboard here also I want to support it. Okay, here I want to support that before that our toaster, I want to support that our CDN link. Okay, CDN link for the sweet alert. Now we are able to access that our sweet alert. So here if you want to access it, we have to do. Now again I want to go back to that our cart controller. So into this cart controller, before I pass that notification, so now I don't want to pass that things like that way. Here I want to pass some of the JSON file. Okay, here if you want to pass that JSON file, I want to remove it. Okay, I want to remove it, and in particular that position that will be as a response, that will be a return. I want to return it. That is our method as an update quantity, and here I want to return. After the return, that will be as a response. Return response will be another JSON file. So I make it as that will be the JSON format. I make it as a JSON. Okay, so that is our JSON, and into this JSON area here I want to pass that our message. So I name it as a message, and which type of message you want to visible, you can actually visible it. Here I want to visible it like as a quantity. Okay, so that will be the quantity TITY, quantity updated. Okay, that will be the quantity updated. And also here we have to pass it. We have to pass that our, you can pass it as a alert type. Okay, alert, LEART. Okay, alert, and then the type. Alert type I want to pass it as a success. Okay, that will be as a success. Great. So here now I pass it one of the response JSON, one of the message, and also I want to do the same things. I copy it, and now for the remove card also this message is not visible. Okay, here I want to also update it. Here if you go to that notification, I want to simply paste it. Now here I want to display it as a card remove. Okay, I make it as a card, and then the remove REMOVE. Okay, card remove successfully. This type of the message you can also visible it. Okay, card remove and successfully. So now this type of the message I want to visible it from to the our cart remove, and also I pass it from to the our cart update. So now here if you want to load that our suite alert, I have already loaded that our suite alert into the dashboard. Now I want to go back to that our details page. So into the details page, if you want to visible it here, first of all, better if you go to your exercise file. I have already updated this code. If you go to that our toast, okay, into this toast area, I have already loaded this code. Like here if you go, you can see there is a session cart quantity update. Simple. I want to load this type of one of the script. Okay, for the toast script, I copy it, and now I want to add it after that our function. Okay, so there is our function is started. So here after that I want to take it. Okay, so when this function will be executed, so that is our toast that will be executed. Here I simply make it our position will be into the top end position. That means in our top end position that will be display, and here they have some of the toast code. And now I want to do that is our first function increment decrement. Here when that will both of this will be done, here I have already called this function, right? Here you can see there is our function is loaded. I have loaded that things in our location will be reloaded. So in here when that will be get that our perfectly response data, I want to simply call it. Okay, here I call this, I copy it, and now I want to better update this part. Here I simply in particular that position I want to paste it. Okay, so now that will be our success function. Oh sorry, here actually we don't need it. I want to simply take that our if you go, I want to take that our, that is a toast fire. Okay, so that is a toast fire. I want to take it, I copy it. Right now actually we don't need it. I want to better remove it. I want to click as a save. And now that is also another part as a toast. Here I want to paste it. Okay, so that will be our toast fire. Icon will be as a success. What type of title you want to visible? For the update quantity, I want to visible as a quantity update. Okay, quantity, and then the update, and then that will be then our reload will be executed. Okay, and also I want to do the same things. Better I copy it, and when that will be as a remove, for the remove I want to update it in here. So that will be also updated. Updated will be in our which place, that will be the toast will be as a success, and title will be display as a cart update. Okay, or cart remove, whatever the message I have actually passed it as a cart remove successful. But I want to display this message as a cart remove successful. So now our suite alert that should be work for our remove card, and also when you update some of the things into the our update quantity, then that should be also display. Okay, now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now I want to check it. If you now go on to refresh it, so right now it's successfully refresh, and when you click as a add, so now add to cart successful, which is fine. If you also want to add another one, that is added successful. Everything is visible in here from to this position. If you now increment it, yes, you can see that is display as a quantity updated, right? So there is a quantity updated, and after that there is a page is refresh. Here if you make it another one, quantity updated, after that that is our page is refresh. If you make it as a decrement, there is a quantity updated, and after the time that page will be refresh. And here if you want to remove it, there is a card remove successful, and then page is refresh, and that is just successfully gone. Okay, that means first of all that will be fire our toast, and then our location will be reloaded. Okay, simply I updated this part. I hope you may get some of the issues with this. So here I solved this issue. Okay, I actually noticed it that when I update it, it's not actually update show any messages. Now everything is fine. Okay, everything is fine now. There is a quantity updated successful. So now friend, in our next video, I want to work for our add coupon functionality in our this project. So thanks for watching and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully show that our notification message, when that will be incremented, our quantity updated successful. How to display this type on the notification, I hope it's very clear to you. So now friend, in this video, I want to discuss about another most interactive things. Like right now, if you go to that our coupon, I have already created another functionality for the coupon, right? Here, if you open that our coupon table and into this coupon table, you can see there are one of the client ID as a one as a cream, and he actually created one of the coupon, right? So one of the coupon name as a cream. Here, if you also want to check it better, I want to copy it. Now I want to open with the Indigo, and here I want to log in as a client. Okay, that will be as a client. I want to log in. Like right now we are into our wish page. Here we are into the if you go, and that is actually our Crimson, right? So that is one of the student. Now I want to do log in with this user, then everything will be more clear. So that will be as a cream, and also password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 maybe if you now logged in. Now I am successfully logging as a student name as a Crimson. So into the Crimson, I have already created one of the coupon. Right here, I have already created one of the coupon, and this coupon is also as a valid, and that is our coupon name as a cream. So now I want to get a specific this student related. If there have any coupon, I want to get this coupon with the valid date. Okay, so here also you have to calculate that our validity with this valid date. Now I want to get this coupon, and that is the coupon that should be displayed in here. For this student, that should be displayed this one, and for our another student, like as the pizza, here if you open it, for the pizza, if there have any another coupon for a specific this student, then that should be displayed in here. So now I want to do this work. Okay, so for doing this, we have to do I want to go to that our details page again. So into the details page, we have to find out our specific this file location. Here, if you want to find out it, that is into our details page, and into the details, I want to go like there is a see that our reviews, which I will do that things later. Right now I want to find out it. That is a student info. Here better I want to search it. Okay, I want to search it by the name, or rather than this one, I copy it, and here I want to search it. You can see that is actually our coupon part. Great. So if you select it, that is started, that is on the dev is started, and that is actually our coupon. Okay, so here first of all I want to get this our coupon code. So if you want to get it, I want to take another PHP blog, and PHP blog is started, PHP blog is ended. And now in here I want to take the things from our one of the variable, right? So here I take one of the variable as a coupon, and coupon will be which one? Coupon, here I want to access that our model, that will be the app /models / that will be as a coupon. Right here I have already created this our coupon model. Here if you go to that our model, and our model name as a coupon. Right, so now with this we can able to access that our coupon table, and into this coupon table I want to first of all put one of the condition, because here a specific this student related coupon data I want to get it. Right, so that is the reasons here. If you go to that our coupon table, and into the coupon table I have already added another field as a client ID. Now a specific this client ID related data I want to get it. So here if you want to get it, I want to simply add that function that will be as a coupon, and with this coupon where our client underscore ID, and client ID will be our, that is the requested ID. Okay, that means here that is our requested ID. So in our student details, I have already take this our student ID, which I have already used it multiple time. Here I have already show that our details information with our which variable. Here if you go, I have already display all that information into our details page. You can see with the client, right? So now with this client we can also able to access that our ID. That means here with this we can able to access that our requested ID. Right. So now I want to simply take it here. If you want to take it, that will be in here. That is actually our client, and when that will be matched with our client ID, that means here that is our specific requested ID. Right, that means a student related requested ID. When both of these will be matched, then I want to get this data, and also before get it, I want to check that our validity date, because here our validity is also important, right? After that a specific certain period of time, that our coupon will be as invalid. So here you can calculate it that our validity. Here I want to put another where condition, so that will be as a where, and where our validity. Okay, so that will be as a validity, and where this validity will be, okay, where I want to put another condition when that will be greater than or equal with our carbon. So that will be as a carbon. Okay, that will be as a carbon now date. I want to use it as a carbon now, so that will be as a carbon now. And here also, if you go to that our database table, I have also added one of the format. So now here also you have to get that our format. First of all, that will be as a year, month, and then the date. So I want to use that same things in our now area. After that, I want to make it as a format. Our format will be, first of all, that will be as a year, then that will be as a month, and then that will be as a date. By this format, I want to get that our latest data, and latest data I want to get it as a fast data. Okay, that means fast. That means specific this requested ID related, specific this row data, it should be get. Okay, I hope friend the concept is very much clear to you. And here if you access that our carbon, also you have to load this carbon in any PHP conditions area. You can actually load it. You can also use it in here, like here I want to use it, use the carbon and then backslash, that will be as a carbon. Okay, here make that sure you have to load that, or that is the carbon. Perfect. Now let's check this out. Here I successfully get this data, that is a coupon. So now with this coupon I want to visible it. I want to visible like here that should be display our coupon name, right? So I want to simply display it, that will be our coupon. And also here you can add another condition. You can also add another condition. If there have any coupon, then that should be display the coupon, rather than that should be not display. So here this type of one of the things I also want to visible it. So for doing this, that is actually our offer, and that is one of the text. Better after that offer, here I want to use one of the if condition. Okay, that will be as a if condition. Sorry, I want to use it as a if condition is started, if condition is ended. So here I get that our specific row ID data, that is our coupon, and with this coupon I want to make it as a equal. When that will be is equal null. Okay, that means if this they have the no coupon, then that should be display. In that case, that should be display on the paragraph. I copy it and now here I paste it. That should be display as a offer area. It should be displayed as a no coupon available. So I want to simply update as a they have no coupon or no coupon. Okay, no coupon is available. AILABLE available. So that will be displayed as a no coupon is available, and that is our else. Okay, here right now that's all. There is a span that will be not needed. Here I want to remove it. So then that will be displayed as a no coupon is available, and else I make it as else that should be display that things like that way. Okay, here now I want to cart it, and here I want to paste it. So then that will be display our discount amount here if you want to display it. So here I want to now make it as a dynamic. So now with this coupon we can able to display it, right? So with this coupon we can able to access that our coupon table field name as a discount, and also another one as a coupon name. So I want to display that our coupon discount, okay, discount, and also another one here I want to display that our coupon name. Okay, so that will be as a coupon and then name. Perfect. So that this person will be off above the order, something like that, and use this coupon or coupon name will be display. Okay friend, I hope the concept is very clear to you. So now if you click as a save all, and now I want to check it. If you now go right now for this test student here, I want to check it. If you now refresh it, yes, you can see for this test student they have the offer as a 10%, right here. If you now go to that our student, and you can see there is a discount amount as a 10, and that means 10%, and also our coupon name as a cream, and that is also successfully visible. And also they have one of the image. I want to also update that image, and our image code will be same, our asset font int, which I have already discussed about that things with you. So now here I simply pass it asset font int, and then that will be our image. Okay, here I want to also display this image. If you now click as a save all, now that should be display in here. Perfect. So that is actually our offer, and then 10% as a cream. And if you go to that our this restaurant for this pizza, if there have any coupon, then that should be displayed. If you now refresh it, yes, you can see for this restaurant they have also another coupon as a 20%, and also is displayed as a coupon as a client. Okay, great. Great. So now is coupon is successfully working. So now here, friend, I want to do after this, I want to add another input field. Like if you go to that our font int, and to our font int theme in our checkout page, that have actually this tab on the option I have checked it. Like here, if you go to that, there is a checkout page, and into the checkout you can see this type of one of the input field for the apply coupon. So I want to actually use this type of one of the things, also I want to calculate this data like that way. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will add this type of one of the apply coupon functionality in here. Okay, so right now that is not needed here. Now we have to add it. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will show you. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully get a specific this restaurant related. If there have any coupon, then that will be get this coupon name, and also it successfully display this coupon discount. So now friend, I want to apply the coupon functionality, and here I will also add multiple validation. I hope you will like it very much. So for doing this, first of all, in here, before I have already loaded all that our product in particular that position, you can increment it, you can decrement it, right? So here after that I want to add another input field button. So for doing this, first of all I want to go particular this area that is in our details page. I want to go to that our details page, and into the details page here I have already loaded all that our data. Like before I have already loaded this data, which is fine. Now after that, that is actually our subtotal part, right? So into the subtotal there is also another text. I don't need this text, I want to better remove it. And now if you click as a save all, now if you go, that is actually one of the text that will be not needed. If you refresh it, now that is display that things like that way. So here after that I want to add another apply coupon functionality. If you go to that our font int theme in our checkout.html, here that is actually one of the promo code, this type of one of the input field, right? Now I want to actually take this part here. If you want to take it after that, okay, better I want to copy it. And now I want to simply go to that our font int theme. In our font int theme, if you go to that our checkout.html, here I want to open it. Okay, I want to open it, and then here I want to search it with the Control F, and here I search it this restaurant name. You can see that is actually our restaurant name, and now that is all the things. Here after that I want to actually find out our apply coupon. You can see that is actually our apply coupon on the button. If you select this div, that is our total div, and div is ended. Okay, so now that is actually one of the total div, and that is our apply option, and also there is any suggested text area. Here if you go, you can see that is one of the text area, that is our apply button. So I only wanted to take this one. So if you want to take it, that is one of the div. Okay, if you select this div, div is started and the div is ended. I want to better copy the total div. Okay, I want to copy this total div. I copy it, and now I want to go back to that our details page, and into the details page, that is one of the div is ended. Okay, so here after the div I want to take another one. Okay, so that is actually our another div is started, div is ended. That is our checkout button, which is fine. Before I have already loaded that our for each, right? So that is actually our total for each I have already loaded. So that is our another div is started, and dev is ended. Here after the dev I want to simply paste it. First of all I want to check it's working or not. Click as a save all, and now if you go our page details page, if you now refresh it, now you can see there is also another option is available as apply coupon. Right now I only want to take one field. Here if you want to do this work right now, if you select this dev is started, dev is ended, I want to remove this total dev, and now that will be our another one. Okay, so that is only input field button. Now if you click as a save all, and now if you go refresh it, now that is successfully visible. Perfect. Okay, so now friend, here I want to simply that is actually one of the button. Okay, and also that have one of the input field type will be as a text type. Here that have some of the placeholder. Also here I want to pass on the ID, and ID name I name it as a coupon, coupon, coupon underscore name. Okay, so here I name it as a coupon name. So that will be just like that our wishlist functionality that I have done before. So now I want to do the same things for apply coupon with using the JavaScript. I will do the things, and that is I take one of the ID as a coupon name, and then that is our one of the button, right? So they have one of the button. So in particular this button area here only we have to change that our type should be as a submit type, because from here I will actually insert this data, so that will be as a submit type. Here I make it as a submit type, and also after that I want to call one of the on click function, so that will be the on click. I want to call one of the on click function, and I just name that on click function like as a apply coupon. Okay, apply coupon. This type of one of the function now we have to create. So I want to create this our apply coupon function in our dashboard, because for the dashboard I have already segmented everything in our dashboard. And if you go to the dashboard here, before I have already loaded that our CSRF token. Make that sure you load that our CSRF token, and also I have loaded that our script. You can see I have already loaded that our script. Now I want to do the same things that I have already done before. Here, like after that, better I want to put some of the comment for you. So that will be, oh, sorry, here I want to use some of the comment. A comment will be apply coupon. Okay, coupon is start. I will simply put that note for you. So now here I want to simply add one of the script again. So that will be the script, and into this script area here we have to load that our function that I have already named it. So I name it as a function. Okay, that is a function. Sorry, that will be as a function, right? So now also it's not working. You can see here I actually use another script. So before I have actually copied, that is the reason they have the two script. Okay, so now I remove it, and you can see now our function is executed. So here make that sure that should be as a one, that is a script, and that is a script is started, script is ended. Okay, so before I have actually copied, so that is the reason they have the two script. That is the reason our function is not actually active. And now here that is our comment. I want to put this comment as apply coupon start. Great. So make that sure that should be, they have some of the issues. And also after that is our script one of the function. Our function name I name it in our details page as a coupon, that is apply coupon. I copy it. Now that will be our function name as a apply coupon. Okay, so now here I simply pass and created that our coupon function. So friend, that will be just like that same that I have already done for the wish list. Here if you go to that your master, right, so into this our front end and master for the wish list, I have also do the same things. If you go to that master, here you can see now our this functionality also will be needed. That is a type will be needed, data type will be needed, and that is a URL will be needed. Okay, here that will be also just like that same functionality that I have done, and that is our toaster message. This will be also needed. So now better I want to do here after that function, first of all, and that will be we have to get that our coupon name. From here I have also passed one of the ID, and ID name I name it as a coupon name. So now I want to get this input field value data by this coupon name. Here if you want to get it, we have to do in our apply coupon. Okay, into this apply coupon I want to take another variable as a var. Variable name I name it as a coupon, sorry, COUPON. Okay, coupon underscore name, and this coupon name will be which one? That will be our $sign. And then that is our one of the ID I have actually called it. As I told you, in JavaScript, if you want to access some of the ID, we have to access it by our hash. If you want to use some of the class, then you have to use it one of the dot. Okay, so right now we are accessing that our input field value data by this ID, and that is one of the ID name. I name it as a coupon name, so that is actually our coupon name. Okay, so here with this coupon name, I want to get that our value, so I simply get this value. Okay, great. Now here after that, I want to simply call that our Ajax. That will be the same process. I want to call it as a Ajax. So that is our Ajax, and into this Ajax area here, first of all, that will be our type, and type property will be one of the post type. So I make it as a post, and then I want to take that our data type. Sorry, that will be the data, and then the data type will be obviously one of the JSON data. So I make it as a JSON. So that will be as a JSON format data, and then our data area here I want to pass it. I want to pass that our which data. Here I have already get that our coupon data. So coupon data I have already taken with the variable as a coupon name, right? So that is our coupon name value data I have actually taken with this variable as a coupon name. Now here I want to pass it by the name as a coupon name. So here I pass it by the name as a coupon name. Okay. Great. So here with this we can able to access that our input field value data, and then I want to load another URL, and our URL will be which type of URL you want to create. Like I want to create it as a apply. Okay, apply coupon. Sorry, apply APPLY apply, and then the coupon. That will be as a coupon. So now this type of the URL I want to create it, and if everything is success, I want to display that our success message. Okay, that will be the success. If that have any success, our function data, so that will be the function, and into this function area all that our data I will receive it in here, and then I want to visible it in particular that position. Okay, so here our next part will be our toaster message that should be displayed, and this will be just like that same in our master. Into this master I have already loaded that our start message, and that is our ended message. I copy it. Okay, I copy everything from to this position, and now we don't need it. Here I want to go back to that our data, that is our dashboard, and in here if everything successfully get this our success data, that should be display our toaster message. Okay, that is not the toaster message, that is our I have already loaded sweet alert message, right? So that is actually our sweet alert. I have already loaded that our sweet alert CDN. So now our CDN that should be work. I hope friend the concept is very clear to you. Okay, so that is actually our total script. Here I successfully loaded. So now we have to create it. We have to create this our apply coupon URL in our web.php. Better in our cart controller I want to create another new one. Better I copy it and here I paste it. Now that will be another post method. Okay, I name it as a post method, and our name here, if you go, I have already updated that name will be on the URL as a apply coupon. I copy it. Now that will be as a apply coupon. We don't need any name route. Here I want to remove that name route. Okay, only our URL will be enough, and that will be another post method. Now I want to create another new method as a apply. Okay, apply, sorry, APPLY P1. Great. Now this type of one of the method we have to create it in our cart controller. That is one of the post method. We have to go to that our cart controller, and into this cart controller area here, after that I want to create another new function as a public, and then the function here that will be as a coupon, apply coupon our function. Okay, here I simply created this method. I hope friend the concept is very clear to you. What exactly I have done it into our dashboard. First of all, in our details page I have already segmented one of the page, and here I load that one of the ID, and on click function I have declared that will be another submit type, that is a apply coupon. So that is the apply coupon JavaScript I have loaded in our dashboard, and into this dashboard that is our script. Okay, here first of all it will be now hit this one by our coupon value input field name. Here I pass it in our URL as a apply coupon, and if everything okay, that should be loaded the success data in our toaster. Okay, that means in our sweet alert, and also here I pass it in our apply coupon. Now we have to create this method. So here I will actually add very advanced level one of the validation functionality. So how to do this work in our next video, I will complete that our apply coupon method. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. in your previous video here, we created one of the method as a apply coupon, right? So from to this position, I have created that our URL as a apply coupon, and also from here, I passed that our coupon name. Coupon name means, I hope you already understand. So here that is also another field I have already loaded, right? So into the our details page, into the details page, that is our function, and here that is actually one of the input field. I name that input field as our coupon name. So now friend, here we have to add that multiple validation. Like here, first of all, I want to check it, like that is one of the coupon. This coupon is created by this restaurant, and only this coupon will be applicable for a specific this restaurant related product, rather than it will be not executed. Okay, so here we have to actually check this functionality, and also we have to check it for this our one of the coupon which actually created by this restaurant, and for this coupon that have also one of the validity date. And after that validity date, that means when this date will be as a expired, then this coupon also that should be not executed. So here we have to add multiple validation. Now one by one, I want to do this work in here. So for doing this, that is one of the post method. I have already created our apply coupon. Now I want to simply get that our requested all the data. So that will be as a request, and also that will be as a dollar request. Okay, here I simply take it. Perfect. Now I want to take that data from our coupon table. I take one of the variable as a coupon. Okay, that will be as a coupon, and now I want to access that our coupon table data. So if you want to access that our coupon table data, here also you have to access that our model name for the coupon. I have already created that name as a coupon table. That means, sorry, that is our coupon model, right? So now here I want to support that our coupon model. Now I want to go back to that our coupon model. That means here if you go to that our coupon, now into the coupon model, with this model we can able to access that our which table, we can able to access that our coupon table. So that is our coupon table, and into the coupon table I want to first of all check it, that is our coupon name. I want to access that our field name. Here I want to put another where condition, and where our coupon table one of the field as a coupon coupon, because that is our database field name. Coupon name, when this coupon name will be match with our requested coupon name. Okay, here I simply pass that our requested coupon name means here I have also added another field, another input field. Whatever the coupon name you will be added, I will get this data as I told you here by this our coupon name. So that is the coupon name. Also I pass it in our data, and that is our coupon name. So that is actually our requested coupon name. I want to access it from to our data. So I want to do with this request, I want to access that our coupon name. When both of these will be matched, and also after that I want to add another condition, another where condition, and into this condition area in our coupon table there is also another field, also that have another field as a validity. So validity also that should be matched with our now date. So I want to simply add that as a validity, and validity that should be matched with the greater than or the equal. Okay, here also you have to use it into our single quote. So into the single quote area, when that will be as a greater than equal our current time, if you want to access it, that will be as a carbon, and also carbon now, right? So that will be as a carbon now date. And for the carbon here, make that sure you have to load that carbon. So I have already loaded that our use carbon and carbon, which is totally fine. So now with this carbon we can able to access that our current time, and current time here, as I told you before, we have already done this type of part of the job before. That is a validity. That is also another date format, right? First of all, that will be as a year, month, and then the date. So that is the date format. Also you have to format it. So I want to simply add that as a format, and our format will be which one? Format will be, first of all, that will be as a year, and then that will be as a month, then that will be as a date. Okay, here when both of these will be matched, then I want to get that our first data. So I simply get that first data. Perfect. Now I want to get this data from our session. Okay, session data, if I want to get it, the process will be same. I take on the variable, and now from to the session. So from to the session, I want to get this data. So that will be as a get data, and from to the session, I want to get which data. Before I have already stored this all that product related everything, right? So that is a product related everything. I have already saved it into the session before I have already done this type of another job, and here I have saved it by the name as a card. Remember, so that is a card, and then that is our empty array, so which I have already done it before. So I get that our session, all that our card data, I take the things with this variable. So now here I want to take another variable. I name it as a total amount. Okay, so amount, total amount. Total amount initialized value, I make it as a 0. So why I'm actually taking that our total amount, that will be very clear. And also I want to take another variable as a client. Okay, client IDs, client, and then IDs. So that will be also needed it because of and that will be another empty array. I simply added another empty array. So that will be also needed. As I told you, this coupon only will be checked our with the client ID is the same is or not. That means our that appropriate this restaurant related our when this our that is our coupon will be matched, then that will be applicable. So that is the reasons our restaurant ID will be needed, and restaurant ID means that is our client ID. So I simply take another variable as a client ID. I make that things as empty. So now after that, here we have to run on the for each loop. So I want to simply run on the for each. Okay, so into this for each area, here I want to simply add it. I want to add it that our function will be here. I have already get all that our session data. I take the things with this variable. Here I simply name it as a card, as I want to access it by the name as a car. Okay, by the name this as a car. And now we have to do that is our total amount. Okay, so I simply loaded that our total amount, and total amount will be as a plus equal our total, how many price they have, how many quantity they have. Now everything I want to done to get it from to our card. So from to our card, that means our session card area. Okay, from here I have already take it with this variable. So now with this card I want to access that our price, because here if you go to that our session, before I have already discussed about that things with you, and into the session area here I have already saved this data like that format. So they have one of the price, they have one of the client ID, right? So now here I want to access that our price, and also I want to access that our quantity. So now that will be our card price, and our card price will be multiple. Okay, multiple with our card quantity. So that will be as a card, and that is actually a card, and that is ours, not that card, because here I have already take everything with the for each. So that should be as a car, right? So that should be as a car. With this car we can able to access that our session card price, and also here that will be multiple with our quantity. Okay, so that is our quantity. I have already discussed about that thing. So that is actually our session quantity. Okay, so whatever the price there have, if there has a one quantity, that will be as a 100. If there have as a two quantity, that will be as a 200. So that will be incremented. Okay, so I simply take the things with the variable as a total amount. Great, so our amount is now fine. And also I want to take another one, our product ID. So I name it as a PD. Okay, product ID, and here if you want to access it, I want to access that our product table. Here also I have already loaded that our product model. So now we can able to access that our product table. I copy it, and now here after that I want to find out our specific this card ID related data. That means here if you go to that our session, and into the session area you can see that is actually our product ID is inserted, and also that is our product ID is inserted. So now from to this our card I want to get that our ID. So here if you want to access this ID, so that is our product, and into this product table I want to find it. I want to find that our with this card. Okay, with this card I want to access our ID. Okay, so that will be our ID. I want to access it. Perfect. Okay, so I simply take it. Why I'm actually taking it, everything will be very clear, don't worry. And also our client ID will be needed. So now here a specific with this we can able to access that our product table, and now I want to in our product table I want to access our that is the client ID. So now here if you want to access that our client ID, because our client ID will be needed, right? So that is the reasons here I take another variable. Okay, here I want to take another variable as a client, okay, client ID, or whatever name actually you choose. Now I name it as a client ID, and client ID will be which one? Client ID will be here. I have already taken it, that is a PD, and with this PD I want to access that our field name. I name it as a client ID. So now here that will be as a client ID. So that is the client ID. I take it with the name as a CD and then ID. Okay, perfect. And now after that here I want to call another function as an array. So that is our array push function. Okay, so that is our array, one of the push function, and into this array push function area here I want to simply pass two things. I want to pass that is the client ID. I want to pass it, and also I want to pass that our client this ID. Okay, so here both of these should be matched. So I simply pass two of these things in here. Great. So now our if that have multiple products, so that should be also check it because of all here actually I want to do like for this restaurant I have already take two of this product, right? And if you go to that our home page again, like here I want to refresh it, and into this our home page, if you go to that our restaurant, and from to the restaurant you can see that it will be also display, right? I have already add two of this product in here. So right now there is a client, and now if you add another one like as a kebab, you can see now that is also added another one. But right now here also we have to check it in our which product client ID is which one. So that is our two of this product client ID as a 1. For this product there is a client ID as a 2, right? So here that is the reasons here I calculated this data. So in that will be actually run one of the loop one by one, that will be check all that our product data, and with this product data it should be checked that our which client ID product is that. I hope friend you get the point. So that is the functionality I have done it in here. Now after that I want to put another condition. I want to put another if condition. Okay, so that is our if condition, and into this condition area I have already calculated this data. I take that things with this variable as a coupon. So I want to do if there have any coupon. Now we have to add all that our validation, and also we have to add all that our coupon data in our another session I want to create as a coupon session. Okay, I show you like if there have any coupon, then I want to execute it another function. Better I take another if condition. So that is our another if condition area. First of all I want to count it. So that will be as a count function, and into this count area here I want to add another function as an array. Okay, that will be as array, and then the unique. So that is our add a unique one of the function. Here I want to call it, and that will be unique with our which one? That will be unique with our that is the client ID. Okay, here I simply pass that our client ID. So when this client ID will be equal as a 1, okay, when that will be as equal 1, and then that will be do here I want to simply access that our client ID. So here if you want to access that client ID means here I want to access that our client table, and that means in our coupon table, and that is our client ID. So here we have to also take it. So I simply take another variable. Okay, I take another variable as a C client. Okay, I name it as C client C client ID. So that will be the C client ID, and that is the ID I want to do here. With this I want to access it. I have already taken that our coupon. So now with this coupon we can able to access that our field name in our coupon table, our field name as a client underscore ID. I want to access it as a client underscore ID. Okay, here I simply access it. Great. So here I simply add that our first condition, and then I want to add another conditions. Now if everything okay, when that will be count as a equal 1, that means if there have one unique data or in our client table area, here after that I want to simply store this data. So here if I want to store it, I want to take another if condition, and into this if condition area here when our that is a client, okay, that is a client ID, when this client ID will be equal with our client this ID. So that is the same variable. Better I want to change that name. Okay, here I want to change it like another name like as a vendor. Okay, C vendor. vendor ID. So then that will be easy for you. So that is one of the variable as a C vendor, and here I have already taken one of the client ID. Okay, so now I want to check it our that is the C vendor, when that will be equal our that is the client ID. Okay, that is actually our client ID means this one, and that is on the empty array first index data I want to done to access it. So that is our client ID first index data, that means 0 index data. Okay, 0 index data, I simply take it. When both of these will be matched, then I want to add that session data. Okay, so here that is, I hope you get the point. That means here if you go, I have actually done which things, like in our coupon table, that is our client ID. So this client ID, when that will be matched with our session, into the session area also I have loaded that our client ID, right? So here when both of these will be matched, so that is the condition I have actually put it that things in here. Here in our coupon table, that is our client ID, I have take it by this name as a C vendor ID. When that will be equal our that is our session our client ID, which I have already calculated this data in particular disposition. So when both of these will be matched, then I want to call that our session, sorry, that will be as a session, and into the session area again I want to put another session name. So I want to use that another session name like as a coupon. So now by this name I want to store our another coupon field data. Okay, so into our coupon area I want to also now added another name. Our name will be as a coupon, COUPON coupon. Okay, I name it as a coupon name, and our coupon name will be which one? Coupon name will be here. I have already get all that our data, right? I have already get that our data, so that will be I take the things with this name. So now here with this coupon I want to access that our name will be as a coupon name, right? So that will be as a coupon and then underscore name. Okay, so that will be as a coupon name. So now here I simply added that our coupon name in here, which is fine. And also after that I want to add another one. Okay, here I want to add another one as a discount, and discount will be which one? Discount will be with this coupon. Okay, with this coupon we can also able to access it our coupon table field name, as a coupon name, and also there is a discount. So I want to access that our discount. So with this coupon I want to access as a discount. Okay, discount. Great. And now also I want to get that our discount amount, how many discount there have. I want to store this data, so that will be the discount and discount underscore amount. Okay, I use it as a discount amount, and discount amount will be which one? Here that will be our total amount. I have already take it like here I have take that as a one of the total amount. You can see that is our total amount. So that is the total. From to the total amount I want to minus it. That will be minus, if you want to get that percentage value data, here our calculation will be this one as our total amount, and that is our total amount will be with the multiple. Okay, multiple with our discount price. So that is our coupon discount. So that is actually our multiple with the coupon discount, and then that will be divided by the 100. Then automatically we will get that our specific this percentage value amount. Like if that have as a 10%, automatically now that will be calculated this percentage amount. Okay, so that's how we can actually do this work, and that is all the data. Now I have saved it by the name as a coupon into the session. Okay, friend. And now after that I want to get all that our coupon data. Like here I want to take another variable as a coupon. Okay, that will be the coupon, and I name it as a coupon data, and coupon data will be which one? Here from to the session. I want to get this data. So here you can get it. I have already put it by the name. Here we have to access that name. I have already put this name by the name as a coupon, right? So that will be our coupon. So from to this area I simply get that our coupon, all the data. I take the things with this variable. Perfect. So now that will be get it, and now after that, okay, here after that I want to simply return response all the data. So that will be as a return, and I want to return response. That will be as a return response one of the JSON format data. I make it as a JSON, and JSON will be one of the array type. I make it as an array, and our array will be which one? Here we have to simply add that like as a, first of all, our validity. I want to make it as a validity. I want to make it as a true. Okay, that will be as a true, and then I want to use that our message as a success. That will be another success message. And success message I want to visible it like as a coupon applied successfully. Okay, now that will be display this type of another things. And also if you want to get that our coupon data from to this our session, I have already take it by the name as a coupon data. So here also I want to pass it our coupon data. Our coupon data will be that is the coupon data. Okay, so that is a clear variable. Here I pass it. Perfect. So here that will be executed. Okay, that will be executed, and here I have already checked that is our if condition. If condition is started from here when our client ID and that is our session client ID, when both of these will be matched, then that will be apply this coupon, and that is our if condition is started, if condition is ended. Here I want to use it as else. Okay, else it should be do another job, else it should be return another response. I make it as a response. Return response will be again with the JSON format. I make it as a JSON, and JSON will be one of the error message I want to visible, so that will be as a error will be which one, which type of message you want to visible. Like I want to make this as a this coupon not valid. Okay, valid for this restaurant. Okay, restaurant. Now this type of one of the message, then that will be display. And also here I have that is a else, and after our first one, that is our first condition, if condition, if you select it, that is actually ended in here, right? So here after that I want to add another else that will be do another message. So right now after that I want to simply return response another data, that will be on the semicolon. And now after that I want to, in our else area here, I want to paste it. So now that will be a display our another error as this coupon is already used on the vendor. So here also I want to put it, so that will be this coupon. Okay, coupon for one of the selected restaurant. Okay, so that will be the selected restaurant. Now this time on the message that will be display. And else means if not everything executed. Here I have already take that our first one, that is a first if condition. Here it's actually started and that is ended, and in here I want to make another else, and this else will be here I want to response return another error message. Okay, that will be another error message that will be display as a directly invalid. That means if this coupon is not matched, then that will be directly display as invalid. Okay, invalid coupon. Great. So friend, that's all. So that's all here we have to do. Okay, here I have already done everything, and just simply understand what exactly the things I have done. You have to actually practice it. Okay, here that is some of the multiple condition. If that is actually our coupon, so here when that is our first condition, right? When this first condition will be fulfilled, then our the rest of everything will be executed. And else, that is if condition is started, if condition else ended in here, else that will be directly display our error message as invalid coupon. Great. So now we need to check it, and also it's getting one of the error in our which place. Here is actually getting on the error. You can see I didn't use that semicolon, so that will be another semicolon. Now click as a save all. Now that is fine. Okay, so now we have to check it. We have to check if everything okay. I have already passed it one of the success JSON array data. I have passed it also another error data, right? So now if you go to that our details, and into this details page, I have already loaded that our toaster message. Sorry, not here. If you go to that our dashboard, into this our coupon, I have also loaded that our toaster, so that should be display the toaster. So Better I want to continue this process. In our next video, I will check our this apply coupon functionality is executed or not. This video is already so much long, so here we successfully completed our total apply coupon functionality. Okay, here we successfully done it. So in our next video, I will check it. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully complete our total apply coupon method, right? Here we successfully done it, and also I have added that multiple validation. Now one by one, I want to check all that our validation is successfully working or not. So let's do that work. For doing this, I have already saved it. Better I want to run that PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now if you go to that our project, like for this our restaurant, they have one of the offer, and that is actually one of the coupon, right? So this coupon that should be only applicable for this restaurant. First of all, I want to put some of the inappropriate coupon that I didn't create it. If you click as apply, you can see it's not getting that our any messages. Maybe they have some of the issue here. If you go to that our console, so don't worry, we will solve it here. Now if you click as apply, and you can see it's getting one of the post method as a 500 internal server error. So when you get this type of one of the 500 internal server error, it means they have some of the issues in my method. That means here, okay, that means into this method area. What exactly I have done wrong? There is a coupon where coupon name will be requested coupon name, acquire validity, and you can see spelling mistake. So that is will be here as a validity, right? So validity. So validity dity, actually y is missing. So that is a validity. Make sure spelling is correct. Maybe that is actually the issue. Click as a save all. And now I want to check it again. Okay, here I want to go, and then I want to refresh this page. I'm sorry, this one as a crimson. I want to refresh it. Like right now, I want to put in appropriate some of the coupon that I didn't create. Now click as a enter. Yes, you can see now that is successfully working as invalid coupon. Okay, that means now our first condition here, I have already put one of the condition when our coupon name in our coupon table coupon name will be matched with our requested coupon name, and also when that will be as a valid, it should be get this data, and that is our coupon. So I put one of the first condition, if there have any coupon, that means appropriate with this validate with the when that will be appropriate coupon, that will be executed our rest of all functionality, and else that will be response as invalid coupon. So that is the reasons here when you put an appropriate some of the input text, and you can see successfully display as invalid coupon. Great. So that is actually our first condition is working. And also now I want to do like here, I want to remove it. Okay, I want to remove the things from to this card. So now that is successfully removed. And here for this restaurant, I have already created one of the coupon name as a cream, and also there is another restaurant, and for this restaurant they have also another coupon name as a client. So now I want to use this client coupon in here, okay, into the crimson actually created that as a coupon name as a cream, but here for our pizza, for the pizza restaurant, that is actually created another coupon name as a client. So now I want to use this our coupon in here. Okay, that means in here I want to use it. So now if you want to add it, because both of this now this product is actually added by our crimson. So now here I want to use that our coupon as a client. Now click as apply. Yes, you can see it's also getting that validation that coupon here. If you go, this coupon not valid for this restaurant. Okay friend, I hope you get the point. So only a specific this coupon will be executed only for that restaurant. That means our this condition is also successfully get it. And here if you go, you can see that is actually our one of the validation. I have already put this validation into this our if condition area. Here it should be check everything. Okay, it should be check everything rather than here when our that is a client ID. That means here in our coupon table client ID, when that will not match with our session client ID, then that will be actually executed our another else function. The coupon is not valid for this restaurant. So now if everything okay, then that should be apply this coupon into the session by the put method, by the name as a coupon name, discount and discount amount. Now let's check this out. Here I want to now apply the appropriate one. So here that is actually cream. Now I want to use that as a cream, and here if you make it as a cream, now click as the apply coupon. Yes, you can see there is a coupon applied successfully. Okay, so that is how our coupon is applied. So here now we have to also update that coupon, deleted all that information. So when this coupon is applied, I have already stored this data. So that is actually all that data is stored by the name as a coupon. So now if you want to also check it, you can check it. In that case, we can actually print it. Better I copy it. I have already write down these things. Like here I copy it, and now in our details page. So into the details page, in our sum of the point, I want to visible it like here. After that part, okay, after that one I want to actually visible it. Here if you want to visible like that is actually our coupon, that is our offer. Okay, here after that offer I want to do and to visible it. There is a print session get, that will be get that our name, session name, I name it as a coupon, I copy it. Okay, because here by this name I have actually added that our coupon into the session. So now I want to get it. Okay, I want to simply get it. Now everything will be more clear to you. So here I simply print it. Now if you click as a save all, and now if you go, that means coupon is applied, right? Here which data actually is stored, now I want to show you. If you now refresh it, and yes, you can see. So into the session area, you can see it's now successfully inserted that our coupon name as a cream, right? So here that is actually all that our field. I have used it as a coupon name, discount and discount amount. So that is the things now is successfully added as a coupon name is added as a cream, discount as a 10%, and also the discount amount is visible as a 222. That means 288, right? I hope friend the concept is very clear to you. So now I want to do when our coupon will be applied. So that is our input field button that should be not display. Okay, here when this coupon will be applied, this button I don't want to visible it. Here after that I want to visible like this type of one of the things. Okay, so this type of one of the things I want to visible it. So here if you want to do this job, in that case I want to take it from to our checkout.html. Here if you want to go to that our checkout page, and into the checkout, before I have already take this part. And also after that you can see, also after that there is our total item total, there is the amount, there is student charge. Here if you go, and you can see there is actually a student charge, the total amount, total discount, total pay. Okay, now I want to do and to simply select this dev. I simply select it. Dev is started, dev is ended. Okay, here I want to simply take this our total dev. Okay, so I take this total dev from here, from to our checkout.html, that is a static one. I copy it. Now in our details page, so into the details page here, okay, here if you go, now we have to do, that is actually our one of the apply button, right? So I want to put one of the condition. Okay, here I want to put one of the if condition. It will be very simple. I put one of the if condition. Into this if condition area, I want to put this condition as a session. So if this session has any coupon, all right, I have already put it by the name as a coupon. So if this session has any coupon, then that will be display our this part. Okay, here I have already copied this part, total dev, I copy it, and now I want to paste it. Okay, so then that if that session has some of the coupon, then our this dev will be display. Okay, this dev will be display, and I want to do here else it should be display or another part. So I make it as a else. That will be as a else it should be display our, that is the apply coupon input field value, that will be display. I simply now cut it here. After that I want to do and to paste it. Okay, so I hope it's very clear. So if there is a session area, if there have any coupon, then our this tab will be display, and else, that means if there have no discount, then that will be display our this part. Okay, so that is actually one of the conditions. So if there have any coupon, that will be load this coupon, and else that will be loaded this one. So right now I have already applied some of the coupon, that means that should be not display. Let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to check it. For this restaurant, I have already applied some of the coupon, and the coupon is also visible. Now if you click as a refresh, yes, you can see our this button, input field button, is not visible. Now that is visible, our this one. Okay friend, I hope the concept in each and everything is very clear to you. Great. So now here all the data I want to do, I want to now update it. Okay, here I want to make it as a dynamic data I want to visible, and here if you want to do this work, like right now, first of all, our total item, if you want to visible, you can also visible it. So now I want to work in here. Okay, so that is our item total. If you want to visible it, in that case here I want to display the count that I have already done before. So that will be the count, okay, with the count function, and with this count, now we have to get our array, how many items there have. We can actually get it by the session, our cart section, right? So that will be as a cart. So I want to use it as a cart. Okay, that means cart count that should be displayed, which I have already displayed that things in here. So that will be the same things. Now I want to do and to visible it. Perfect. So now after that, I want to also display that our coupon name, I name it as a coupon, and then the name. Okay, that will be as a coupon name, but I want to put some of the gap, then that will be easy for you. So that is a coupon name. Coupon name will be which one? Here if you want to now access that our coupon name, we can able to access it from to our session. So here I want to simply add that our condition will be that same. Here I want to access it from to our session. From to the session, I want to get it by the name as a coupon, right? So that will be as a coupon, that is a coupon. And from to the coupon, now I want to access it into the coupon area. I have already stored which data? I have already stored that our coupon name, discount, and discount amount. So now I want to access that that is the coupon name. Here I want to display our coupon name. Okay friend, I hope the concept is very clear to you. And how many coupon discount there have, if you also want to visible it, you can also visible it. In that case I want to do, okay, here after that that is ended. So now after that I want to also use it. So in particular this position, I want to use some of the first bracket into the bracket area that will be display. Okay, so here I want to put this our condition will be here the same with the session. SESS with the session. First of all, that will be get this data. So I simply get it. I want to get it by the which name. I have already put it by the name as a coupon. So now from to the session, I want to get that our coupon session. So now here I simply get it, and now from to this position I want to get it our discount amount. Okay, so that will be our field name into the coupon area. I have already stored it by the name as a discount. So now that is actually our discount I want to visible. Okay, so that will be one of the percentage. So this type of one of the percentage that will be display. Great. Now let's check this out, it's working or not. Click as a save all, and now if you now refresh it, you can see right now they have the two item. Coupon name is also visible as a cream because that is actually our coupon name, and here I have already updated that part as a dynamic as a 10%, and you can see it's also now successfully displayed as a 10%. Great. So here that is also successfully done, and here after that if you also want to calculate it how many total discount they have, you can also display it. In that case I want to do delivery free. Here I want to change it, I want to make it as a total. Okay, total discount. So that will be as a total discount, and total discount area I want to do rather than they have already one of the total discount. So right now we don't need it, I want to better remove it. So that is actually our total discount, and into this total discount area I want to put one of the condition. Okay, so here I want to make it as a dynamic right now. So if you want to make it as a dynamic, first of all I want to put one of the same condition, that will be one of the if condition, and into this if area first of all I want to use that our session. So if this session has, okay, I hope you get the point. Simply always remember one of the glass area I have already stored one of the data as a coupon. So now I simply get it. Okay, so into the session has any coupon, so that will be as a coupon. So if this session has any coupon, then I want to simply calculate it, this our total amount. Our total amount will be one of the dollar sign, I want to use it, and then that will be get this data by the total. Okay, so from to the total here, I want to simply remove it from to the session. I want to get it. I want to get that our coupon data, so that will be as a coupon, okay, coupon data, and from here that will be minus our discount. Okay, that means our here I have also added that our discount amount, our field name as a discount amount into the coupon session. I copy it. Now that will be our coupon, that is a discount amount. Okay, so then that will be display if there have any coupon, then that will be our total from to the total amount. Our discount amount will be minus, right? Total amount means which one? Total amount means before I have already loaded that that is actually our total amount. So from to the total amount 10% will be reduced, so that is actually our discount amount, right? So here that will be reduce this amount, and else I want to use another one, that will be as a else. Okay, and else that will be display like one of the static data. I want to visible one of the static data as a 0. Okay, that means 0, something like that. Perfect. Okay, so now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to refresh it. Now if you go, and you can see now that is successfully visible our total discount as a 32, and that is our amount is visible. So here after that I want to display our main amount, that means our main total amount. If you want to visible it, you can also visible it here. In that case the process will be same. Here you can also display not that 0, you can also display that as if you want to pass that our total amount, you can also pass the total amount in here. Okay, so the same function now I want to better copy it, and now in our total pay, okay, in our total pay amount I want to update that things like that way. So here that will be the same function, I simply paste it. Okay, so if this session has any coupon, it should be get that our coupon, our discount amount will be minus, and here our total will be displayed rather than our previous total amount that should be displayed. Okay, the same function now I want to update it in here. I hope friend the concept is very clear to you. So now let's check this out. Click as a save all, and now if you now refresh it, and now here it's display as a total pay amount as a 32. 32 will be not this one. Here we have to do into the to pay. Here I only want to display that our discount amount. Okay, here that will be pay. Here we don't need to minus our from to the total amount. I have already calculated this data in here. So right now I want to simply update it again. If you now click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to refresh it. Now that is perfect, right? So now that is our 200, and that is our 128 is equal to 320, and from to this 320 it should be minus our discount amount. Total discount amount will be as a 32, it should be minus it. Now our total pay amount will be as a 288, which is totally fine. And also in our subtotal area that should be also updated. So here that will be the same function. I want to now copy it. I copy the same functionality. Okay, I copy it, and now that will be in here. In here that is actually our subtotal, and into the subtotal area I also want to update it. Okay, here I simply paste it. So now that will be also updated. Okay, here if there have any session if there have any coupon, so then that will be display our discount amount, else that will be display our total amount. Okay, now if you click as a save all, and now if you now refresh it, you can see now that is perfect. And also they have the $2 sign. I want to use 1, so here we don't need it. I want to remove it. Okay, so that will be enough. If you click as a save all, now that should be display as a 1. If you now refresh it, perfect. I hope friend it's very clear to you. So when this coupon will be applied, how many items there have, now that is successfully visible. How many coupon name is in here, that is also successfully visible. And also how many discount, that will be simply get that our calculated discount amount, and that is our total pay amount will be from to the main amount, it will be minus our that is the discount amount, that will be our pay amount. Perfect. So now friend, in our next video, I want to add another delete button. So from here, if you want to remove this coupon, how to do this work, in our next video, I will show you that things with a live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video, we are successfully able to apply the coupon, and also our coupon related all that our calculation is successfully visible. So now friend, I want to remove this coupon. So here, if you want to remove this coupon, I want to add another button. So here, if you want to do this work, we have to do, I want to go particular this area where exactly I have displayed that our coupon name, right? So here I have displayed that our coupon name, and there is our discount is visible. So now after it, okay, here into that is the same in our p tag area. Here I want to take another a href. So that will be the a href will be not needed. Here I will actually create another new function. So I want to simply remove it. Here I want to name it our type. Type will be one of the submit type. Okay, I make it as a submit. And also here I want to call one of the on click function. That will be the on click. Okay, on click. I want to call it one of the on click function, and I just name that function as a coupon remove. Okay, that will be our coupon remove function. This type of the function I want to create. And here I want to simply load it on of the ihref. Okay, that is the ihref is started, and here I want to put some of the ihref class name. I name it as the echo font. Okay, echo font UI. Sorry, that will be the echo font UI. I want to use it, and then that will be for the delete. Okay, delete. And also I want to make it into the right position. That will be the float. I want to use it as a right. Okay, right position. And here, if you also want to use some of the style, you can use it. Like I use that style color, and color I want to make it as a red color. Okay, so that's all. So now let's check this out. Our icon is visible or not. If you now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, you can see now that is clear. The icon is visible for the coupon remove as this one, right? So now I want to do, when you click it, that should be also remove. So that is the reasons. Again, we have to create our another method as a coupon remove method, and here we have to create it again in our dashboard. And into the dashboard, after that script, I want to take another script. Okay, I want to take another script, and into this script area, first of all, that will be another function, and function name, I name it here as a coupon remove. I copy it. So that is our function in our dashboard, in our fontin dashboard, and that is the dashboard, right? Here I want to add that our coupon remove function. I simply created this function. So into this functionality, our process will be same. Here I want to again call another URL. We have to call that our Ajax. So I simply call that our Ajax, and into this Ajax area, here I want to pass that our type. So this type will be one of the get type. I make it as a get, and also after that will be our data type. Data type will be obviously one of the JSON format. So I make it as a JSON. That will be the JSON, and also after that I want to take another URL, and URL now we have to create it. Like I want to create another new one as a remove. Okay, remove coupon. That will be the remove coupon. Now this type of the URL I want to create it. So if everything okay, that will be get that our success message. Success, and success will be, I want to use it as a function. Success function, here whatever the data we will get it. So that is actually our data. Okay, so now into this data area, here again we have to load that our toaster message. Better I copy this one, that is start message, I copied, and that is our ended. Okay, here after that I want to simply paste it. Okay, perfect. Now that's all we have to do. Now we have to create that our URL as a remove coupon. I want to copy it, and here if you go to the web.php, here after that I want to take another one. I copy it and I paste it. Now our name I have actually name it. Right now there is a checkout will be not needed, or rather than that will be also needed for the next time. Better I want to copy it. That is our remove coupon. I copy it. Now in our web.php, I name it as a remove coupon. That will be another get type, and also I want to create the new method as a coupon remove. Okay, now this type of one of the method I want to create in our cart controller. So now if you go to our cart controller, in here after that, okay, after that our apply coupon before I have already created. So now after this method, I want to create another new method. So that will be as a public, and then the function, and our method name will be as a coupon remove. Here that is a function is started, and function I want to make it as a ended. So that will be very easy. One of the things here only now we have to do from to the session, right? Because here I have already put some of the coupon data into the session. So now I want to use it as a session. From to the session I want to forget. So that will be another function as a forget. Okay, so forget function. So with this function now that will be remove our which things from to the session. I have already put it by the name. I put it by the name as a coupon, right? So now from to the session I want to do with the forget function. I want to simply remove it. That is a coupon. That's all you have to do. Okay. And then after that, I want to simply pass some of the return response JSON. Here after that, I want to pass it as a return response, and return response will be as a JSON. I want to use it as a success, and that should be display as a coupon remove. Okay, I make it as a coupon remove successfully. This type of one of the message that will be display. Okay friends, so that's all you have to do. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, and also we have to run that our artisan, because I have updated that our web.php. And now if you go, I want to refresh this page, and like right now I have already added one of the coupon. If you now remove it, yes, there is a coupon removed successfully, right? There is a coupon removed successfully, but page is not refresh. Okay, here also you have to refresh this page, and that is also one of the issue too. So here only we have to actually when that will be done, then our reload function will be executed. So I want to do here, I pass that our response data in our success. If you go to that our dashboard, so into our toast message, okay, into the toast message area, I want to do when that will be get that our error message, and that is our is data object as a data type. Here our toast fire will be executed, type everything will be executed. And now after that I want to also call another function. Okay, here after that I want to call it as a location will be as a reload. Okay, so whatever the things will be updated, that will be reload. That's all. So that's all you have to do. The location will be as a reload function. Now let's check this out again. Click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to refresh it again. I want to apply the coupon. So when you apply this coupon, apply it, there is a coupon applied successful. If you now refresh it, after that refresh, that is actually executed. Now if you remove it, now that is successfully executed. Okay, so that means here also when this coupon will be applied, we have to call that our location reload. Okay, location reload function we have to call it, but I copy it. And now in our previous one here, I have also load that our apply coupon, right? So that is our apply coupon, and into this apply coupon area here also I want to load that. After that I want to load that our location will be as a reload. Okay, so now again I want to check it. I click as a save all, and now if you go, I want to refresh it. Here I want to check it again. I want to copy it, and then I paste it. That is a coupon applied successful. Okay, which is fine. And now from here, if you want to remove it, there is a coupon removed successfully. Great. Okay, great. And also there is another issue. Another issue will be here. Right now I have already added 2 of this product, right? So from here again I want to add another coupon applied. So our coupon is applied successful. But here now if you add another one, that is actually our calculation. Simply remember this calculation. Now I want to add another product. Okay, this one I want to add it. And here you can see I have actually added another one, and now you can see it's already into the same price. Here our new one, I have already added another new one, but that is not calculated this data. So here also we have to update it. So it will be very easy. When I add this product into this add area, we have to simply remove that our forget session. I show you. In that case, we have to update to our cart controller, and into this cart controller we have to go to our add to cart. So that is actually our add to cart. Okay, when this add to cart will be executed, here I want to simply put this same condition, one of the if condition, and if condition area I want to make it as a session. Okay, if this session has coupon, so that will be as a coupon. If this session has coupon, simply I want to remove that session, so that will be as a session will be as a forget. Okay, that means our coupon will be forget. So I want to make it as a coupon will be forget. That's all. Now our this problem also that should be now gone. If you now click as a save all again, okay, here I click as a save all, and now if you go to that our page, now I want to refresh it. Like right now I want to remove this one. Okay, I want to remove this product. Like right now the coupon is already applied. I want to remove this coupon. If you now refresh it, and again they have the two product, I want to apply this coupon is applied successful. Okay, coupon is applied successfully, and now I want to add another product. Okay, they have the two product, I want to now add another one. So when you add another one, our existing coupon that I have already applied, that will be forget. Okay, here when you click is the add new, and that is our add, there is a add to successfully, and you can see our coupon is now forget. So that is the things I have actually done it in our add to cart function. If there have any session in the session area, if there have any coupon, that will be forget this coupon. Okay, so now it's fine, and now again you can actually add that another coupon. Now our calculation will be executed successfully. Okay friend, I hope the concept and each and everything is very clear to you. So right now we don't need to display it here for your purpose, for your understanding purposes. I have actually used it. Better I want to do, that is our print. I want to make it as a comment out for you. Okay, so that will be not display. Click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, now that is gone. So now friend, in our next video I want to work for our checkout process. Okay, so here when you click it as a checkout, a specific this all the data that will be returned redirect to that our checkout page. So that our checkout layout will be at this one. Okay, that is in our template layout as a checkout. So here in our next video I will update that our payment method. Two of this payment method I will cover. One of them will be as a cash on delivery, another will be our Stripe. Okay, so now everything that should be displayed, that things like that way. So here how to do this work, but I want to continue this process. In our next video I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video, we successfully complete in our details page, restaurant info. Now everything is successfully done. Our gallery is done. Our online order is also successfully visible. Here I successfully complete everything. Laterally, I will also cover that our book a table and then rating and review. So book a table, and that will be just like that same. Now in this video, I want to discuss about that favorite option. Okay, so here right now I am already logged in, right? I am logging with one of the user. First of all, this user will be make this restaurant add their favorite list. So here first of all that will be actually store it one of the database table. So here our two things will be needed. Our restaurant, that is our restaurant ID will be needed, and which user actually make the things in their favorite list, that user ID will be needed. So there is a two of these things will be needed. Okay, so now let's do that work. For doing this right now, better I want to close everything. And now I want to create on the new database table. Okay, here I want to create on the new database table. If you want to create it, I want to go, and then I want to create on the new one as a PHP artisan, and then the make, and then that will be model, and I want to create on the new model. You can also make it as a favorite, rather than I name it as a wish list. Okay, so I make it as a wish list. Okay, that will be the wish list. This type of one of the model I want to create, and also at a time I want to create another migrations table. So now our model is created, and also migrations table is created. You can also create it by the name as a favorite, but right now I name it as a wish list. Now if you go, our first job is here. We have to go right now product. Here I want to make it as a protected guarded. I copy it. Now from here we have to go to that our model. I have created another new model as a wish list. Here I want to make it as a protected guarded. That means all that our field will be as a fillable. I hope at that point it's very clear to you. And now we need to go to our database, and into this database migration, now I want to take another new one, and that is our new one as a wish list, right? Another migration table is also successfully created, and here I want to take two fields. Okay, one will be our user ID, which user actually make that product in their wish list. This user ID will be needed. Another will be our student ID, so that means that will be our client ID. Okay, I name it as a client _ ID, and both of these I want to make it as an unsigned big integer. So that will be the unsigned big integer. Okay, so unsigned big integer. When you use it as an unsigned big integer, that will be not inserted any negative value. So that is the reason I simply pass that our type will be as an unsigned big integer. One will be for the user ID, another will be for the client ID. Now I want to migrate it. Click as a save all, and here I want to migrate. So that will be as a PHP artisan and migrate, migrate. Right, now click as a enter. Now our new database table is successfully created. Here if you go in here, now that should be another one as a wish list. Here you can see there is a cloud wish list table, right? So now into this wish list table area, where first of all I want to create another new function. Okay, here that is actually one of the index. Into this index area I have already loaded two of this student. First of all I want to go and find out this file. Right now we don't need it. Wish list will be needed here, but I want to support that model. I will also create the functionality in our home controller. So that is the reasons here I want to load it. That is the model. Okay, right now this will be not needed. Great. So now I want to go details page will be not needed. We have to go to our view, and into this view area in our font tint, in our layout, right? So into this layout area here, if you go to that our index maybe. Into the index area I have already loaded it, right? I have already loaded, and I have discussed about that things with you. Right now everything is in here. That is our client create. So now I want to do in particular this position, that is our file icon as a star, and also that is another one. I can see that is actually our icon, right? So that is actually one of the icon as a AF icon font heart. Font heart means that is actually our font heart. So here I want to add another one click function. That means when you click it, then one of the function will be executed. So that is the reason here. That is one of the a herif will be not needed. Here I want to simply remove that our a herif. Here you can also use some of the level. I make it as a AR level. That will be another bootstrap class as AR level. Okay, level vel. You can say AR level. AR level I want to make it as a add. That will be as a add to wish list, wish and list. Okay, great. And here after that I want to create another on click function. That will be the on click. So I simply call it as a on click one of the function, and here I name that function as a add wish list. Okay, so now this type of one of the function I want to create, and into this function area here also I want to pass that our client ID, because here I have already get that our client ID. I hope you already remember from our home controller, from our index I have already get that our client ID. You can see client as a latest all the data. I get that things with this variable before I get it, that is our client. So now I want to also pass that here our client ID. So in our wish list area I want to pass it with this client. I want to pass that our client ID. Okay, great. So that is actually our function as a add to wish list function, and here I pass that our client ID. So now friend, we have to create this function with using the JavaScript. So here that will be one of the post method. Here when you select it, that means when you now insert that, hit this on click function, here one of the function will be executed, and then that will be stored two of this value data. One that will be stored our user ID data. User ID will be which user is logging. So this user must have to be logging. Okay, so when this user will be logging, this user data we can able to access it. And also here I pass already that is the client ID, right? So here I already pass it. Great. So now here if you want to store this data with using that JavaScript, some of the things we have to add. like I have already added everything in our font tint to the layout. If you go to that our master, into this master, that is actually everything I have already loaded in here, right? So first of all, we have to add on of the meta. Like I want to take it on the meta. Okay, so that will be the meta, and into this but I want to use it as a meta. If you select it, that is a meta. Okay, so into this meta area here, I want to pass that our name. So that is very important, rather than your CSRF token, that will be not work, because I hope you already remember before when I submitted some of the form, I have also passed some of the CSRF token. So now I have to submit this our total form with using the JavaScript. That is the reasons here in our top area, that is in our master. If you go to that our index, and into this index area, I have already access our which page. I have accessed that our master. Right, so that is the master blade I am actually accessing. So that is the reasons in our master area here, I want to load that our CSRF token. So that will be the CSRF. Okay, so CSRF token. Make that sure here you have to take it, rather than that will be not work. And also I want to pass it our content type. Content type will be here. I want to pass it as a CSRF token. So that will be the CSRF underscore token. Okay, token. So that is our initialized setup. So make that sure here you have to load that our CSRF token, our name, and our content name. I name it as a CSRF token. And also now we have to set up that CSRF token better here. Okay, better here. After that, okay, here after that I want to load. Okay, after that I want to load that one of the but I put some of the note also for you. So that will be on the note. I want to name it as a that will be for the wish list add. Okay, that will be the wish list add. I want to use it as a start. Okay, start. And now I want to make it as a and comment out. So that is our comment out. Perfect. So here I want to simply add it onto the script. Sorry, script is started, script is ended. So here if you want to access that our script, before if you go to any other pages, like in our admin, when I access some of the JavaScript, also from to the W3, I have already used one of the jQuery, right? So that is actually jQuery CDN. I want to simply support it. I copy it. I want to support it in our master. So into this master area, I want to support that one. Okay, here I simply support it, and also here into the font tint, now also we have to load that our suite alert. So that is the reasons. If you go to that our backend, I have already discussed about that things with you. If you go to that our admin, and in our admin dashboard, I have also loaded suite alert on the CDN link. You can see that is our suite alert CDN link. Here also I want to take it, because also we have to now load that our suite alert. So now that is a suite alert I also want to support in our font tint. So into the font tint here, after that I want to also support another one that will be as a suite alert. So make that sure here you have to load that our jQuery, and also make that sure you have to load that your CDN link for the suite alert. Great. So now into the script area here, first of all you have to set up that our token into the header position. So here I want to make it our type. Type will be as a text JavaScript. So that will be as a text, and then the text will be as a JavaScript. Okay, that will be the text will be as a JavaScript. And now here we have to call that our function, that will be another $sign, and then that will be as Ajax. Okay, Ajax setup. So that is our Ajax setup. That is default code. If you search it in Google, you can also get these things. Here we have to add that as a header. Okay, HEA. Here we have to add that our headers. There will be headers, one of the property. There is a property we have to call it, and into this property area here we have to pass it as a X, and that will be as a CSRF. As I told you, that is default one. Make that sure they have the no spelling mistake, and that will be the token. And that is a XCSRF token, and XCSRF token will be which one? Here I have already loaded. That will be our meta. Okay, that is a meta, and sorry, I want to use it as a meta. So that will be the meta. And meta, here I have already passed that our name. Our name, meta name is which one? Here we have to call it. Our meta name, I have already take it. Here if you go, I have already take it. Our meta name will be as a CSRF token. I copy it. Now here I want to access it. That will be our meta name will be as a CSRF token. And our attribute here also we have to pass it. Now after that I want to pass that our attribute, ATTR attribute. Okay, attribute will be which one? Attribute will be our, that is the contain. I have already take it. That is our contain as a CSRF token. Okay, so into this header area here you have to call it. So now I simply call it. So that is actually our initialize setup. Make that sure you have to actually call it. Okay, so now I want to call that our function. Like I want to call this function. So now I simply created this function, and our function name in our index, I have named it by the name as a add to wish list. And also here I pass that our client ID. Now I want to actually check it successfully executed or not. So that is our function. Into the function area, that will be as a add wish list, and that is our function here that will be started from here. And also there have one of the ID. I simply take that ID. First of all, I want to check it with the alert. Okay, so with the alert I want to check it successfully get our, that is the function, and also it successfully get that our ID or not. So if you want to now check it here, if you now click as a save all, okay, I click as a save all, and now I want to also better run that PHP Addison optimize running successful. And now if you go, I want to refresh that page. Like if you put your cursor, you can see that is our client ID as a 1, and that is our client ID 2. So now if you click it, yes, you can see our alert is successfully done, and it successfully get that our ID as a 1. When you click it, that is our client ID. That means our student ID as a 2. That means our functionality is executed, and also now we are successfully able to access that our alert. So now here we have to create another post method. Here that will be another URL, and data type will be as a JSON format data. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will store this data. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully able to get that our specific requested data. We successfully set up all that our CSRF token script. I have also loaded that our jQuery and sweet alert. Now I want to create another new function. That means here now better I want to make it as a comment out. So now into this our add to wish list, I have also passed that our client ID. I have already checked it. It successfully get that our appropriate client ID. So now that is the client ID. I want to store this data. So here if you now store it in our wish list table, here we have to call it as a Ajax. Okay, so that will be another JavaScript code as a Ajax. So that will be the Ajax, and Ajax area here we have to call it our, first of all, that will be our property. Our property will be which one? That will be one of the post method, right? So here I make it as a post method, and then our data type. So that will be the data, and then the type. Data type here, that will be obviously one of the JSON format data. So I make it as a JSON. Great. And then after that, that will be our URL. Our URL will be which one? Here I want to name it as a add. Okay, add wish, WISH, right? Wish, and then the list. So this type of one of the route we have to create. And also here I want to pass that our ID, which I have already checked it, our client ID. So here also plus I pass that our ID. Great. And then here also I have already loaded that our header. I have passed that our CSRF token. So that is actually headers. Now also we have to pass that our this property. So that is our headers property. I pass it, and into this headers property, that will be our, and that is the same things, our X CSRF token. I simply pass that our X CSRF token, and X CSRF token, that will be that will be actually just like that same. So that is our X CSRF token, and here I want to pass it. Sorry, I want to pass it in here. I pass it our that is the metadata. So I simply pass it with the attribute as a content. I want to copy everything from here, and here I paste it. So that will be as a $, and then meta will be the name as a CSRF token, and then that will be our attribute. Attribute will be our, that is the content. So here I simply pass it. So if everything okay, that should be displayed on the success message. success, and success will be one of the function. Okay, sorry, that will be one of the single clone, and then that will be the function. And into this function area, if everything okay, that should be get all that our data by this data variable. Okay, here that will be get it. And then after that, here you can also check it into the console log. Now here I want to show that our sweet alert I have also loaded that our sweet alert related message, if you want to visible, that is very common. I have already shared this code with you. If you go to your exercise folder, and into this exercise folder area, here if you go to that our toaster, you can see that is actually our toast. Into the toast, before I have already loaded the toast, and that is actually our sweet alert. Okay, sweet alert here. I want to now that is actually our sweet alert show message. So that is actually one of the message, a restart message and the end message. Now I want to copy it. Okay, I copy that things from here. So that will be just like that same. In our top area that will be displayed. Better I copy it, and now I want to simply paste it. Okay, here after that I want to paste it. So they have already put some of the comment. So now that is actually our toast default, some of the code that will be executed. Okay, so now that's all. Okay, now that's all. If they have any success, that will be display our success. If they have any error, that will be display our error, and that will be end. Perfect. So now we have to create that our URL, add to wish list with the ID. I want to open it for our all users. So in our home controller, now I want to create another new one. I simply paste it. That is one of the URL. We don't need that any name route. Here I want to name it in our master as a add to wish list. Also that have one of the ID. I want to simply update it as a add to wish list. That means add wish list and with the ID, and that will be obviously one of the post method. I make it as a post. So now we have to create one of the method, and I just create one of the new method as a add. Okay, add wish list, wish, and then the list. Now this type of one of the method we have to create in our home controller. So if you want to create another different controller, it's totally fine. Now into our home controller area, I want to create that our add to wish list method. Now go to that our home controller, and into this home controller, I want to create another new function that will be as a public, and then the function, our method name will be add wish list, and that is the function is started. And here I want to make it as a and method. So here I want to add multiple validation. Like first of all, if this user is not logged in, it should be display some of the error message as a if you want to make this for student in your favorite, you have to log in first. Okay, and after that also I want to check another validation. If you already make this product in your favorite, second time that will be not executed. That will be display another message as you already added that things in your wish list. And if both of these will be fine, then you can actually insert this data. That means when you add it, that will be at your wish list. Okay, so that then this data should be stored in our wish list table. Let's do that to work. For doing this, first of all, I want to do that is one of the post method. Here we have to get that our request. So I simply get that our request, UUST request, and then that will be as a dollar request. Right, and also here that have one of the ID, and ID means here I have also passed that our client ID, right? So that is our requested ID. Here I simply get that our requested ID. Perfect. So now after that, I want to access that our if condition. So that is our if condition, and into this if condition area, first of all, I want to check that our authenticated user. So I have already loaded that our auth. So now we can able to access it. That is our auth, and with this auth, I want to check it. So that is one of the check function. Simply understand how I actually deal with it. And first of all, I want to check it, and that user is already logging or not. Okay, so here with this auth, that will be check. I want to check it. I take one of the variable. Okay, I take one of the variable as exist. Okay, exist, and exist will be check it this user is already exist in our wish list or not. So that means here that is our wish list. I simply check it in our wish list, and into this wish list area I want to put another condition where. Okay, that will be as a where in our wish list table. So into the wish list table, there is a field name as user ID. Okay, where our is user ID, that should be matched with our authenticated ID. That means authenticated user ID. Okay, so that will be our authenticated ID. I simply take it. And also after that I want to put another condition as a where. Okay, that will be another where condition, and into this where condition area also we have to check that our client is appropriate or not, right? So here in our wish list table there is a field name as a client ID, so that will be our client ID, and this client ID will be which one? That should be also match with our, that is the ID, right? Here I have also passed that our client ID from to this position. I have already checked it. I passed that our client ID. So now that is actually our client ID. It should be also match it. So that is our client ID. So when both of these will be matched, then I want to get that our fast data. Okay, so that will be our fast data. Perfect. So here I put that our first condition as a auth. First of all, it should be checked that user is logging or not. So here if this user is not logging, here I want to pass it as a else. Okay, else it should be return some the response message. I make it as a return, and then the response and return response will be one of the JSON type. I make it as a JSON, and JSON here that should be displayed on the error message. Error message, it should be display like as a fast. Okay, fast logging your account, your account. Okay friend, I hope you get the point. It means first of all with this shock auth our middleware, by default one of the middleware, here with this it should be check it this user is logging or not. So here with this auth there is a check function that will be checked. So if this user is not logging directly, that will be directed to our else, and then that will be displayed as a fast logging your account. Okay, and rather than when this user will be logging, then our another function that will be executed, that means that is the exist function that will be executed. Okay, here it should be check it in our wish list table, this user that should be matched with our logging user, and also our client should be matched with our, that is the requested client ID. So when both of these will be matched, I get that our fast data, right? So here fast data means a specific one data it should be get, and after that I want to use another if condition or if else condition, you can also use it. And into the if else condition area here I want to make it as a when that will be as a not exist. Okay, so that means if this user is not exist, then that will be store this data. As I told you here, when you make this product already in your wish list, okay, so that means when you store this wish list, that should be stored that our user ID, that should be also stored that our client ID. So that is the both of this I have already checked it in our wish list table. It should be checked that our user ID and client ID. When both of these will be a match, then that should be displayed as if this product you already in your wish list. And if is not exist, okay, that means when both of these will be not matched, that means it's when that will be not exist, then in our wish list table I want to store this data. Okay, here I want to store it. That means in our wish list table I want to insert with the insert function. Here I want to insert it right now. That is our field name. Our field name, if you go our user ID, I copy it. Now that will be our user ID, and this user ID will be which one? This user ID will be our authenticated user ID. Okay, so that means authenticated, which user is logging, this user ID. Perfect. So now after that, that is our another field data that will be stored as a client ID. I copy it. Now that will be our client ID, and client ID will be which one? Client ID will be our, that is the requested client ID. I have already taken it. So that is our client ID. How much easy, you can see. And also if you want to pass that our carbon now time, that means created at, you can also pass it. So that will be as a created at, and created at I want to pass it as a carbon. Okay, carbon, and then now time. Sorry, that will be the carbon now. So make that sure here also we have to load that our carbon. Maybe I have already loaded the carbon. Perfect. Okay, so here when that will be not exist, that will be stored that our user ID, client ID, and create data. Perfect. And now after that, that should be also written on the response data. Here after that I want to pass it return response on the JSON. That will be on the success type. Okay, success type, and our success that will be display as a your, okay, I name it as a your wish list added successfully. Okay, successfully. Then this type of the message, then that will be display. Okay, and else it should be displayed on the error message. I simply pass it, that will be as a return response that will be as an error message as a this product. Okay, this product has already on your account. Okay, so that's all. Account or wish list, you can also use it as a wish list. I hope, friend, the concept is very clear to you. Okay, they have the three multiple condition. So first of all, it should be checked that our user is logging or not. If this user is not logging directly, that will be go to that our else it should be displayed as a fast logging your account. Then that will be check our both of this user and then a client is exist or not. If it's not exist into this our wish list table, then that will be stored this data, rather than else that will be stored that our error message as this product has already in your wish list. And also I pass it our JSON data success and error, and here I have also loaded that our toaster message. You can see when that will be as a success, that will be displayed that our success message. When that will be as an error, then that will be displayed as an error message. Now let's check this out, it's working or not. If you now click as a save all, okay, I click as a save all, and now I also want to run that our PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now if you go, I want to check it, I want to refresh it. First of all, I want to check it with our logout function. I click as a logout, and now I'm not logging, right? So here now if you go to that our home page, and into this home page right now I'm not logged in. Here if you now make it as a this one, yes, you can see it's display as a fast logging your account, right? So here this product is not added in your database. If you now go here, you can see that is not inserted. That means it's now successfully get that our first validation, and our toaster is also successfully working. Not the toaster, that is our sweet alert, right? So that is actually sweet alert I have already loaded. So that is actually our sweet alert toaster message is visible. Okay, so now I want to check that our another one if this is already exists. So now I want to do logging again. So here I want to go to that our logging page, and here I want to logging with the user. Okay, user@gmail.com, password udemy12345, sign in. Sorry, maybe I have used it as a user, and the password maybe I have used it as a 1234567 Now click as a sign in. Now I'm signed in. I want to go here. Right now I'm already logged in. So here now let's check this out. This data is inserted or not. If you now click as a set it in here, yes, you can see it's display as a your wish list added successfully, right? And now if you go, if you now refresh it, yes, you can see our user ID as a 5 and client ID as a 1. So right now if you go to that our user table, I also want to check that our user. Here you can see that right now I'm already logging with the user@gmail.com. Right here, if you go, I have already logged in. I have already logging with this user, and this user email address as a user@gmail.com. Right? So now that is the reason she is now inserted successfully our user ID, and for the our that is this product is Crimson is the ID. You can see that is a requested ID is also as a 1. That means it's successfully stored. And if you also make it this one, that is AI inserted successfully, and again if you go, that is successfully inserted client ID as another one as a 2, and user ID is the same user ID. So I have already stored this data. Also I have put another condition. It should be check it when it's already exists, then that will be display our another error message as this product has already on your wish list. Let's check this out. Now I want to set it again. Like I set it again, yes, you can see this display as this product has already on your wish list. Okay, that means here if you now refresh it, you can see it's not inserted again this data. So here it's actually getting that our another error message. But here actually our toast always exactly the same things. Better if you go to your toaster again. Here also I have added another one as a wish list part for the show response message. Okay, here there is also another one. I want to actually better use it because our always is display our same message. Same message means our type always display as the same type. Better I want to use it. I copy that our toast message. Now here I want to actually update. If you go to the master, There is a start message and start message. I want to simply paste it. Okay, here you can see there is a different type as the arrow type, and for the arrow type our icon also that should be as a arrow, and for the success type our icon will be as a success type. Okay, right now always it's actually display the same. You can see that is actually one of the error message, right? But it's display as a this product has already display, and that is actually our success type. Okay, icon now that should be changed. So that is the reasons here I simply updated that store. As I told you, I have already shared this file with you. Simply go to that our toast txt, and I have also put that note as a wish list part for show response message. So that is actually our start message and end message. Okay, so make that sure you update it. Now let's check this out. Click as a save all, and now I want to go back. I want to refresh it. Like right now I want to add it. You can see now that is icon is changed as a arrow type. Okay, so now it's perfect. This product already has in your wish list, so it's also successfully stored. So now I want to do this user related. I have already added some of the restaurant in my wish list. That is the restaurant favorite. All that are things I want to visible in our user dashboard, and in here I want to load it. So how to do this work, but I want to continue this process. In our next video I will show you that things with the live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we successfully able to add this product in our wishlist table, and into this wishlist table I have already inserted that our user ID, and also in this user which our student is make it as a favorite. Also I have inserted that our client ID. So now I want to do this user, it should be get that our this wishlist data in their own account. I have already created this our account design. Here I have already completed that our change password functionality, right? So now I want to create another one that will be for the favorite list that should be displayed. Let's do that work. For doing this in here into our dashboard, that is also another sidebar. Before I have already done this job, now I want to go particular this area. Here if you want to go it right now, we don't need that our master, and also index that will be not needed. Okay, here I have already done this job. Now I want to go to that our view, and into the view that is our in our wish place, that is in our fontin, right? So into this fontin, if you go to that our dashboard, and into this dashboard I have already segment all that our pages, and that is our sidebar. So into the sidebar, before I have created another change password, another one as a profile, and also how to make it as a active. I have also discussed about that things with you. Now better I want to do to copy it, and here after that I paste it, and that will be another one as a favorite. Okay, right now we don't need it. I want to better remove it. Now that will be another one. I just name it as a favorite. Great. So for the favorite, I want to create another new route. Okay, here that will be in the route name. I name it as a all wish list. Okay, all wish list. So that will be the all wish list. Now this type of one of the route we have to create, and also I want to make it as active. Active means when our current route will be as a wish list, then our active will be activated. Rather than that will be as a empty, right? Great. So now I want to create this route, and this route also that should be protected for the user. Here if you go to that our web.php, and into the web.php, before if you go to that our top, you can see there is also another one as the auth. Okay, so that is a auth means here if you want to access that page, this user must have to be logged in. So if you want to do this work, that is one of the middleware. Okay, here I want to better create another new group route. Group route will be like this one. Okay, so that is another group route I have actually created. Like right now I want to copy it. I copy it, and now I want to add it in our auth area. So that is on the middleware is started, middleware is ended. Okay, here there is our auth middleware. So now into this auth middleware area I want to simply take another new one. Okay, you can also create another group one, rather than you can also take it only one. So that will be enough. I better take another one. I get one of the method, I copy it, and now here I want to paste it. Now I want to access that our home controller. Okay, so I copy that our home controller in our fontin. So that will be our home controller. Here I want to better put some of the note. Okay, so that will be for the get. Okay, get wish list data for user. Okay, so I simply put some of the node, then that will be helpful. So in our sidebar, I have already named that our route name as all wish list. I copy it. Now that will be in our web.php. I name it as a all wish list. Our URL will be as a all and then the wish list. And also I want to now create on the new method as a all wish list. Okay, wish list. Great. Now this type of one of the method we have to create in our home controller. And also that will be another get method. Now I want to create this method in our home controller. So now here after that I want to create another new function that will be as a public, and then the function method name will be all wish list. Here I simply make it as a and method. Great. So here what exactly we have to do? Now we have to access that our wish list table. I first of all take one of the variable as a wish list, and wish list will be, I want to access that our table name will be as a wish list. Now with this wish list I want to put one of the condition. Okay, here I want to get that our condition as a where. Okay, where our that is our user underscore ID. So this user ID, when that will be match, okay, when that will be match with our authenticated user ID, that means our auth. So that will be the authenticated user ID. Okay, so that is our authenticated user ID. When that will be as a match, then I want to get this data. Okay, so that will be as a get data, or either then you can also use it as a latest all the data. So I make it as a get this data. Great. So simple one of the process in our wish list, that will be get. That means here right now I'm already logging one of the user, and this user ID as a 5. So this 5 user ID related data, that will be get. Okay, so right now I'm already logging with one of the user, so this user data, that should be get. Simple one of the process. Here I put that condition as a where our user ID will be our authenticated user ID. Okay, here it should be get this when both of these will be match, and then that will be get this data. So now I want to return one of the view page, so that will be as a return one of the view page, and return view in our Fontaine. Into the Fontaine dashboard area, I want to now create on the new page that will be all underscore wish list. Okay, wish list. Now this type of one of the page we have to create, and also here I want to pass that our wish list data with the compact method. I have already get that our wish list data. I simply pass it in here. Okay, that's all. Now we need to create it. We need to create, that is our all wish list. I copy it in our Fontaine into the dashboard. Okay, into the dashboard folder. Here I want to create on the new file that will be as a all wish list.blade.php. And now into the all wish list I want to copy everything from to our change password. Okay, here I copy everything from here, and now I have already loaded that our header and also that user data, right? Everything I have already loaded. Now I want to simply take it. I want to take it into our all wish list, and into this all wish list area I want to paste it. Great. Right now that will be just like that same before. Here they have some of the image functionality that will be not needed, right? Here I want to simply remove it. I want to make it as a clean, and also that is our profile data also, that will be not needed, right? Here I have already loaded that our sidebar, so that will be not needed. I want to make it as a clean, and that is our change password. Here I want to change it to the wish list. Okay, I make it as a wish list, so that will be the wish list. Now I want to check it's working or not. If you now click as a save all, and now I want to run that our PHP artisan optimize running successful. And now I want to go back to that our project, and here if you now refresh it, now there is our another one as a favorite. If you click it as a favorite, yes, you can see that the wish list is successfully loaded. So for the wish list, before I have already discussed about that things with you. When I segment that our page, they have also another design, right? I hope you already remember, like they have one of the design. If you go to that our orders, into this orders area, into this our order page, you can see that is actually favorite. So that is actually this type of one of the layout. Before that was some of the layout. I have already saved this layout. Before I have already discussed about that things with you that will be needed. Now if you go, I have already, you can see I have already saved that things in here, that is on the tab as a favorite ID. So if you don't save it, now you can also take it from to our order page. Better I want to take it again. If you go to that our Fontaine theme, into the Fontaine that is in our order, okay, into this order area, I want to open it. So into this order, I simply open, that is our order.html. Okay, so into this order.html, there have the multiple things, and now we have to simply minimize it. Like here, that is our navbar, and there is a section for the this will be actually another one. Here we don't need it. I want to actually take it our favorite part. Like you can see, there is also another ID as a favorite tab. I want to do by this, I want to actually get it. That is a favorite. This part I want to do and to take it, right? Here if you go, that is our favorites, and there is actually our favorites, another div is loaded. Now if you select this ID, okay, and to select this ID and this ID related, they have also another div I want to do and to take it. You can see that is actually another div panel as a favorite, right? So great, and that is one of the tab as a favorite. Now I want to actually take this one. I want to take this div. If you select this div is started, div is ended. That is one of the tab panel. Okay, that is one of the tab panel. Here I want to simply take this total div. Okay, I take this div as a tab panel and a favorite ID. You can get it in our order.html. Simply search it and just simply take that our total div. I copy this total div, and now in our all wish list, and into this all wish list, before I have loaded that our change password, now I want to change it here. That will do on the form. So there is a form will be not needed, but I want to remove this our total form. Okay, total form, I want to remove it. I want to make it as a clear, and that is one of the white. That is one of the active. So this all the div that will be actually not needed. Okay, here I only want to take this one, and if you select this div is started and this div is ended. Okay, div by div I want to remove it. So that is one div I want to remove it. There is also another div I want to remove it. If you select this div is started, div is ended. Here also I want to better remove this total div, and there is also another div is started, div is ended. Here I want to remove it. Okay, so now that is actually one of the div, and rest of everything that is in here. Okay, so that is in here. I have already loaded that our toaster related all the data. So now I want to simply take it. So that is actually one of the div is started, one of the 9. Okay, in here I want to simply paste it. Okay, so in particular that position I want to paste it. Perfect. So they have so many static data. Only we have to take one. So first of all I want to find out our common part. So for the favorite, so that will be as a favorite, and here our common, like if you select this div is started from here. So that is actually our common div. Okay, so I only want to take one part, because here there is actually multiple ones. So I only want to take one. Okay, so that is the reasons. Here I simply select it. So that is our one, and that is started from to this position called mdpd2. So that is also another one. Okay, so now only I want to take one, and rest of I want to remove it. That is a 2, 3, there is another one is a 4. Div by div I want to simply minimize it. Okay, if you select it, that is ended. So now here I remove all. Okay, and also there is a loading part that will be also not needed. I want to remove it. Now that's all. If you now click as a save all, let's check this out, it's successfully visible or not. Okay, now if you go, I want to check it into the user dashboard. I want to refresh it. You can see it's not display it because of all here that have also one of the ID we have to remove. Like that is actually our tab panel. Okay, so that is actually one of the panel, and that is one of the ID. So here you have to actually remove this ID and the panel. I want to better remove it. Okay, I want to remove it, and also here we don't need any fav icon related any tab. So now that should be work. If you now click as a save all, and now if you go, if you refresh it, still now that is not visible. That's not the div issue actually. There is nothing else. If you refresh it, still now it's not working. I make it as a PHP Artisan optimize. Refresh it again. It have some of the issue. Like here, if you go again, and that is a tab panel. They have the font wide, this one, which is fine. Okay, which is fine, and that is one of the row. Everything is look like fine. Why this is not loading? That is our sidebar is loading. Cloudflare Toaster is loading, JavaScript is loading, section. That is actually one of the class. Okay, that is actually one of the class as a tab panel fade. You can see that is a fade. We have to remove this class. Now click as a save all. Now that should be a load. If you now refresh it, you can see now that is successfully loaded, right? Here now that is successfully loaded our favorite, which is fine. So make that sure that should be only our tab panel. Here they have one of the class as a fade class. Make that sure you have to remove it. Okay, so now friend, that is actually our common part, right? So that is actually our common part. So now this part here I want to make it as a interactive. Here right now in particular that position we have to run one of the for each loop. So better I want to continue this process in our next video. I have already get this data. In our next video I will loop this data in here. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here we successfully get that our wishlist data. I take that things with this variable, I pass it in our wishlist page, and also I design that our wishlist, right? So right now I want to do in here, that is actually our one of the common div, right? So in particular this position, that is our one of the common div. So into this div area I want to now display our that wishlist product data. So if you want to display it here, first of all I want to simply run one of the for each loop. So that will be as a for each is started, for each is ended. Now here after that I want to do, that is our div is started and div is ended. In here I want to make it as a and for each. So right now I have already get that our wish list all the data by the variable as a wish list. I pass it in our wish list field, that means wish list space, and in here we have to simply take that wish list data and I just name it as a wish. Okay, I take another variable that will be as a wish. Great. So now with this wish I want to visible that our data. So here if you want to display it, we have to do like after that. Here also now we have to create another relationship, right? Because here if you go, I have already inserted that our client ID data, right? So that is actually, this should be display our client related product. So here if you want to access it, we have to create that relationship in our wish list table to our client table, right? So first of all I have to go to that is in our model, and with the model that is our wish list. So better from here I want to copy some of the things that will be just like that same before. Here I want to simply paste it. So here I want to create another relationship with our client. I just name it as a client. Okay, client that will be belongs to our client table. So I make it as a client, CLIENT, client model, right? So into this client model here in our wish list table, that is one of the field as a client ID. So that is the client ID that should be matched with our client table ID, right? So in our wish list table client ID, that should be matched with our client table ID, and our relationship name, I name it as a client. Great. So now with this we can actually display everything. Like here now I have already created that relationship, and now I want to do in here first of all, that is one of the images. Okay, so into this images area now if you want to visible that image, our process will be same. Here that will be as a asset, and then that will be one of the upload, right? Here I have already uploaded that our client images. That will be the same process that I have already done before. So that will be the upload, LOAD, upload, and then that will be the client, right? So client images maybe. Here if you go, I have already saved all the data in our upload and client images. So that will be the client and underscore images in our client images, and here after that will be as a concatenation. Okay, here that should be also another slash, and then that will be a concatenation, and here we have to visible it. First of all I get all that our wish list data. I take the things with this variable. Here with this first of all we have to load that our relationship name. I name that relationship with our client table as a client, so that will be as a client, and with this client I want to display our photo field name. Here if you go to that our client table, into the client table now we can able to access it. Here in our client table field name for the photo, I maybe use it as a photo. If you go, you can see there is a field name as a photo, right? So now that should be displayed that our photo. So I want to do with this relationship, then that will be as a photo. Okay, so now this photo that should be displayed. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, right now they have the two products, so now that should be also display as a two product. If you now refresh it, you can see that is successfully visible. And also better, I want to use some of the class style. Okay, here I want to use that style that will be our wide. Okay, wide I want to use it as a 300 pixel, and also I want to use some of the height I want to make it as a 200 pixel. Okay, so that will be as a 200 pixel. Great. Now that should be appropriate position. Now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, now that is successfully visible. Okay, so right now there is a promote, this icon, everything actually that will be not needed. Only I want to display that our product name. If you want to display the product name, our process will be same. Better I want to copy it, and then that is actually our name. So name that should be display here. If you want to display this name, I want to display it with our wish, then that is a client, and then that will be the name, right? So now our client name that should be display. If you now click as a save all, that means our student name should be display. You can see student name is successfully visible, and rest of everything actually I don't want to visible it here. I want to make it as a clean, because also here we have to add that our remove functionality. Now I want to do that is our promote, that is one of the div. Okay, if you select this div is ended, I want to better remove it. And that is also another one as a favorite div by div. I want to remove it. And also there is another div for the icon, our rating. Here also I want to remove it. Okay, I want to make it as a clean right now. If you click as a save all, now that should be gone. That is totally gone. And also I want to remove this one also. So if you want to remove it, in that case, that is our p tag, I want to remove it. There is another p tag, total p tag, I want to remove it. Okay, so now that is very clean. Here if you now click as a save all, now that should be clean. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So now friend, great. So here I want to now add another button. Okay, here also if you also created, that is our details page, it should be returned directly to the details page. You can also do this work, which I have already done it in our home page. That is our student details, and then that is our client ID, right? So if you also want to do this work, like I have already done it into our index page, if you go to that our font tint and layout, and then that is in our font tint index, right? So to the index, I have also called that our details page. You can see that is actually our route. Better I copy this route, and in our wish list area here also I want to update it. So that is a name. Here I want to simply pass it. That is our student details, and also here we have to pass that our ID. And client ID will be which one? Here our client ID I have also get it. I have get that our all that our wish list data. I take the things with this variable here. With this I want to simply pass it. So now that will be our wish. Okay, that means that is our wish, and with this wish I want to access that our wish list client ID, right? In our wish list client ID means that is actually our client ID, right? So here I simply pass that our client underscore ID. So that's all. So now that should be also returned direct to our details page. Also I want to update the same things for the images. Here also I want to update it. Now perfect. Now if you click as a save all, now from to this position, if you want to redact it to our details page, you can also able to redact it. You can see there is a student details one. Click it. That is successfully redacted. Perfect. So now friend, I want to do after that, here I want to add another one of the button, like as for the delete. Okay, here if you want to do this work, like after that, okay, that is one of the div, that is a 6. Here I want to also don't need this div, I want to remove this div, and after that, okay, after that I want to take another div is started, div is ended. Here I want to pass one of the style, which style I want to make it as a float I want to use it as a right position, so that will be into the right position. And also here I want to use another margin and margin bottom I want to use it, margin bottom. Here I want to use as a 5 pixel. Okay, 5 pixel. And then here I want to take one of the arif, that means a herif, and into this a herif area here we have to add another new route for delete it. And first of all I want to put some of the class. Here I want to use it as a badg. Okay, badg and badg danger. danger, I want to use it. Okay, and then that will be one of the icon also. I want to load it here. I want to load one of the icon class will be I want to use it as a ico font. Okay, ico font UI icon as a delete, DELET. Okay, so that is actually one of the theme icon class. I want to now use it. If you now click as a save all, and now if you refresh it, you can see that is also another button as a delete button. So from here I want to do, when you click it, and then this our wishlist favorite student data, that will be deleted. So better I want to continue this process. In our next video I will complete that our delete favorite list. Okay, that means from here that will be deleted, and then also that should be deleted from to this our wishlist table. So how to do this work, where I want to continue this process. In our next video I will show you that things with a live example. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello friend, welcome back. In our previous video here, we are successfully able to get all the data, a specific this user related, all that our wishlist data, I successfully get it in here, right? Both of these student is now visible, and also you can redirect it to our student details page. Great. So now here also I added another delete button. So now I want to do, when you click it, that is our student that will be removed from this user wish list. So let's do that work. For doing this, I want to simply go to that our page, that means in our all wish list, right? That is our dashboard and all wish list. Here I have already created this icon. So I want to create another new route. Okay, here I want to simply create another new route. So that will be, I name it as a route, and also here we have to remove it with the ID. So I make one of the our route name as a remove. Okay, remove, that will be as a remove wish list. Okay, wish list, remove wish list, and also here I want to remove it with our ID. ID means switch out. Here I have already get that our wish list all the data. Here I want to pass that our wish list ID. Okay, great. Now we have to create it. We have to create our, that is the remove wish list. I want to create it in our web.php. Here I want to actually create, but I copy it and after that I paste it. So now that will be our auth. Here I want to now create it as a remove wish list. So that will be as a remove wish list. Our URL will be remove and then the wish list. And in our home controller, I want to create the new method as a remove wish list. Okay, wish, WISH list. Great. Now this type of one of the method we have to create, and also they have one of the requested ID. Here also we have to pass that our requested ID. That means our wish list ID, right? Here I have also passed that our ID. So make that sure here that should be one of the ID. So now I want to create this our remove wish list method in our home controller. So now go to that our home controller. Here after that I want to create on the new method. So that will be as a public, and then the function, our method name will be as a remove wish list. Okay, and also that will be one of the requested ID. I want to take that our requested ID. Okay, because here they have one of the ID. Perfect. So now after that, here that will be simple from to our wish list table. I want to access it. Here first of all it will be find our wish ID. It will be find that our requested ID. First of all it will be find it, and then that will be delete. Okay, so then that will be delete. Great. And then after that I want to show that notification message will be like here. If you go to that our coupon controller or any other controller, that is actually a notification message. Better I copy it, and now I want to use some of the notification message. It should be displayed as a notification as a wish list. Okay, wish list deleted successfully. This type of one of the message, it should be a display. And then that will be alert type will be as a success. It should be redirect to the same page as a back page. Okay, back page, and back page I want to make it as a empty. Okay, this back page, our toaster, that should be also display it, because of all, if you go to that our all wish list, here I have already loaded that our toaster at JS, and that is our toaster script, right? And also before here I have already loaded that our toaster. That means our toaster message that should be also display. Now let's check this out. If you now click as a save all, I want to run that our PHP artisan optimized running successful. And now here, if you go to that our page, I want to refresh it. Like right now in our database, they have the 2 data. I want to remove one. So here, if you make it as a delete, you can see there is a wish list deleted successfully. And if you go to that our database, now that should be also removed. Okay, great. And also if you want to remove this one, so now both of this is clean as a wish list deleted successful. And again, if you go to our page, right now I want to refresh it, and in here I want to now add it again, add it to wish list. If you add another one, that will be already exist. If you add another one, now both of these that should be display. Great. So how to do this work, friend? I hope it's very clear. I hope you noticed, you can see step by step, as I told you, I will make every part as a dynamic. So now our wish list part is also dynamic. Later I will also discuss about the review. So in our next video, I want to discuss about another most important and interactive things, that will be our add product. So from here, when you selected some of the add item, so this item that will be loaded in here, all that our calculation, that everything will be happen from here. You can increment that item, you can decrement this item, and then our subtotal will be updated, our main price will be updated. From here you can redirect it to our checkout page. Okay, so from to the next video, I want to actually complete this functionality, or the add to cart functionality. Okay, so thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.